are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand!
Hammer time.
Jonas, thank you so much for the 4 months. Mac, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Max Heck with the 23 months. So close to Diamond Bacon, FM Wonder Kids. Thank you for the 3 months. Congratulations on cooking your bacon. Thank you to Go Real for the Prime. Thank you to Homeless Northerner for the Prime. To Evan for the 15 months. To GNDI for the 2. Steve-O, thank you for the 10 months. Suro Wanks, thank you so much for the 2 months. Seabass with the 8. What do you got?
Up the Dorfers.
Absolutely. We end the season today, chat. We looked the season dead in the eyes and we end it today. 8 matches to go, 2 against Salzburg. We're right in there after the league split with a chance, and all you can ask for is a chance. We can put together 4 points against Salzburg in those 2 matches. First match of the stream is Salzburg at home, and then we could be on for something really special today. Really special.
If I ever find the doctor who screwed up my limb replacement surgery, I'll kill him with my bare hands.
That's a B, Seabass. No, thank you for the 5. And the Twitch Prime Storm Hunter Gaming, thank you so much for the 3 months. The Prime Chief Cardinal, thank you for the 6. Congrats to the Silver Bacon. Arrow Matsom, thank you for the 3. You cooked your bacon. It's probably better than eating it raw. Thanks for all the good times. Here's to lift in the trophy today. Here's to that. Tigers fan, thank you so much for the 10 months. Why'd Spider-Man do well in his driving test in the alternate universe? Because he's a parallel Parker. We heard that the other day, unfortunately, but it's a darn good joke. Tristan Whitman, thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. And Murph, thanks for the 5. Let's get into it. Here's the league situation. In case you weren't familiar, this is where we are. And now that you know where we are, right? Next match at home against Red Bull Salzburg. Right, next match is at home against Red Bull Salzburg. We've won our first 2 matches in this group. We are 11 points clear in second place. It is us and it is them. And that is it. Did I get the Worldle? Yes, I got it in 3 tries.
If I ever find the doctor who screwed up my limb replacement surgery, I'll kill him with my bare hands.
All right. Stream Elements is still doing that weird thing where it repeats every time I switch to this scene for some ungodly reason. I really got to get to the bottom of that. I figured it was on their end, but it might be they changed the way they coded stuff on their end, and then that affected the way we'd set it up on our end. I should look into it. A Ball Bear, thanks to the 4 months. Sorry, how you guys doing today? Yeah, I know it's a very important day. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. We're ready to go conquer the world. But how are you? You guys are doing well? You guys had a good weekend? You enjoyed the video? I cannot believe you let me get away with titling a video FM memes that slap my potatoes. You can't let me get away with that, because now that I got away with it, I'm not going to stop doing stupid stuff like that, right? You let me get away with it, and that was your fault. Right? Now I got away with it, now we're doomed. Right? You happy about Brady? Dude, I'm over the moon. I don't even know what to believe. Go Bucks. I am so happy about Tom Brady coming back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 1 more year! Run it back! Super Bowl, here we go. Clausa, thank you for the 10 months. It's crazy to see that Young Baines and Dorfer, 2 people I definitely never saw interacting. Love to see the growth every month. See up the Dorfers. Yes, that's true. The rapper Young Bane and I have actually known each other for a couple of months. He initially reached out because he couldn't get the regen face pack to work. So he stayed up very late at night figuring out how to get that thing to work. We actually found out a lot of he was having the main issue a lot of other people were having with the old files and finding like where the old files were and being able to remove them. That's led me to making that video about how to remove the old files and stuff. And so I've actually known Young Bane for a few months, just like on WhatsApp and stuff. But he made an Instagram story today about how his save with Schalke was going really well, and I think he's ready for like a network game, like to play against him in a network game. And so, of course, you know, I said, game on, right? And so hopefully we'll be playing a network game with Young Bane soon. That'd be cool. He's a really nice guy. JT, thank you for the tier 2 for 23 months. Blahars, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. 43 career gifted subs for Blahars. CRT, Sudanese. Sudanese nuts. Why? I'm mature. I'm an adult. That didn't make me laugh. Gavlar, thank you. Schwartzer and Blinkskin 7. Thank you all for existing. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes, get in the subsection of the Discord. Blahars, thanks for gifting the subs. Yeah, Sudanese nuts. There's nothing weird about that at all. Pago, thank you for the 21 months. Got a lot of people closing in on silver bacon here. It's your fault I failed uni this year. Glad I could help. What's up, Black Bamba? Hi, YouTube. So, no, we haven't even said hi to YouTube yet. Hello, YouTube. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. It's been a pretty big stream. I hope I look happy on the thumbnail. I better look happy on the thumbnail. I better be happy on the thumbnail, chat. If I'm not happy on the thumbnail, I'm gonna be... So, 4 days, guys. 4 days. Hi! Whoa! I want some match prep. This is the biggest match of the year. Halt! We're doing full match prep. Full match prep. All right, match prep, defensive shape, match prep, teamwork, match prep, attacking, match prep, defensive shape again, and match prep, match tactics. A wall of match preparation before the biggest match of the year. Absolutely necessary. Oh, Dennis Werner's improving. Can't you tell? Okay, anybody not fit? Okay, so Ilko's going to get a rest for a day. You guys are both already resting today. I don't know why Ilko wasn't. Vanderhorst is also going to get rest for a day and hopefully going to be able to bounce back and get on the field against Salzburg because we need fitness. We need fitness. We need good training and fitness. We win this match at home. It's literally 7 matches left in the season, and we are 2 points behind Salzburg. Anything can happen. Nope, ID, thank you for the 10 months. Jesus, we're live. What kind of car would he drive? A Chrysler. He also had a Hoda, but kept it secret, for he does not speak of his own accord. A minus. A minus. It was a double up. It was a double up. Paco, thanks for the 5 months. And Swedish Lambert, congrats on the silver bacon. Thank you for the 6. Can you still win? Absolutely. There's 8 matches left. We're 5 points off the top of the league, and we are about to play the top team at home. This is the match. You win this match, and then it's great. It's the gravy train. It's one match, flips everything. I do have TTS muted because it repeats all the subs that happen on the first screen. And so I muted until I believe that the TTS is caught up so that it doesn't become like, you know, repetitively annoying.
What a year it's been. Up the Dorfers.
Thank you for the year, Hockey Soda. Up the Dorfers. Congrats on your golden bacon, Hockey Soda. It's a long journey. So from what I understand, the match prep bonuses do not stack. Well, that's dumb. Do you want me to replay all the TTS messages submitted then? No? Because the jokes I read out and the rest of them were from before. It's all good. I got it. Cryptic Future, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money and Childish Brandino with the 13 months.
Ever play Bannerlord? Stupid addicted right now.
Yeah.
Some game.
I stayed up till 6 a.m. with Antarx so that we could play Bannerlord right when it came out. Problem with those Mountain Blade games is they're stupid empty right when they come out, so I didn't like it at first, and I have yet to circle back to it. Right, but to use my professional lingo, I'm going to circle back to it at some point. Said you missed at least 2. You're just mad because I didn't read out the 4150 strikerless thing.
Why the Vikings used longboats.
It's definitely why you're mad.
England. Turns out that they just didn't want to swim. Anyways, I said this to my girlfriend and she said she'd fight me to the death if I abandon my Viking pursuit. Joke's on her, I go to Valhalla if I die in battle.
Got her. You so got her.
Come on, the Dorfers beat Salzburg. Loved the Elden Ring video.
Glad you did. Paul Jameson, thank you for the 11 months. And also, be nice to your grand, but the two-time is speaking. So, the two-time Showdown champion is speaking. Noble DNS, thanks for the 5. So close to that silver, and 83 with the 10. When are we seeing you on a boxing undercard? Hopefully never. My fraternity had a fight night. I became the announcer so that I didn't have to fight. It's not my scene. You know, it's not my scene. You want to see how tough you are? Let's like play basketball against each other, right? I'm good with that.
Were you surprised that Brady unretired?
No. I was surprised he did it that quickly. I thought it was going to be like after a year, right? This was after like 2 months. I loved all the jokes. Just like, yeah, Tom Brady's wife, like Giselle, was like, hey, can you go to Whole Foods? And he's like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm going back. I'm going back. I've had enough of this domestic life. If I have to wait in line at Whole Foods one more time, I swear to God, I'm going to lose it. That's like a funny mental image for me. Right? He's like in line for gas, you know? And he's just like, you know what? Screw this. I can still play. Screw this. Why am I waiting in line for gas? I'm Tom Brady. I need to be on a field making people half my age look like idiots. So I'm glad that he's back. Right? Philippi, thank you for the 5 months. You're probably bored. Dude's I mean, here you put yourself in a position of somebody like Tom Brady, right? Where from the time he was 14 years old, all he's done is play football, okay? He actually played baseball through college. But sports in general, like all he's done is play sports. Now he's 45, wife, 3 kids, right? And he's still, that's all he does, is he plays sports. He doesn't have a hobby, right? That's it. Weezers, thanks for the year. Congrats on that golden bacon. I think Ronaldo had a big influence. Now, I think he was already about to come back, and then Ronaldo asked him, was like, hey, you're not coming back, right? And he was like, I was announcing that tomorrow. I'm going to make a weird face now. And that was kind of how it went, but so you said this doesn't stack. Is there anywhere we can like read about it not stacking? Upcoming match, defense positioning, marking. Yeah, it would make sense if it's stacked. It would be absurd. So what we need to do is change this to match tactics and this to physical rest so that we do get a little more rest in there. Come on, lads. Come on. I don't think Ronaldo had like a big... I don't think Ronaldo talked Brady into coming back. I think, you know, I think he was kind of, from the moment he retired, he was always like, never say never. I'm like, dude, you're 44. It's now or never. Okay. Right? Like, you're not going to be in the NFL at 50. I'm sorry. So... Can we sign Ballas yet? We already did, actually, Mr. C Sharp. We have signed Mate Ballas. Callum, thank you for the 6 months. Up the Dorfers. Yes. Mombot, I'm just, I think after this match I'll talk about it, but I am remembering it.
Return of the GOAT.
Yes. The return of the GOAT is on, James. Thank you for the 3 months in the Twitch Prime, and Quath Raven here for the 14 months.
14 months Zed. Up the Dorfers. Thoughts on Tennessee being robbed of, at minimum a 2 seed? Shame that UVA wasn't too good this year. I always enjoy seeing them play well. The best time of year is upon us. Let the madness commence.
Let the madness commence, dude. The NCAA tournament's here. It's all right. I mean, you can never be great forever, right? UVA, this is the first time we've missed the tournament in a decade. We'll be back. We have a top 10 recruiting class next year. It's good, you know? Keeps you humble as a fan, right? To just go out and have a season. But if your worst season is 12-8 in the ACC and 19-13, and we play in the NIT on Wednesday, like, you know, it's not like we were awful. We just weren't very good compared to what we normally are.
The Dorfers.
Yeah, we finished, what, 6th in the ACC, so it's okay. How you rate your chances of winning the league?
Up the Dorfers.
All I know is if we win this game, they go up by a lot. They go up by a lot if we win this game. Savi, thank you for the year. Can't believe it's been a year, Savi. I feel like we just met. That's Golden Bacon. Visual Samurai with the 7 months on the Prime as well. We've spent so much of Jeff Bezos' money. As for Tennessee, they did lose to Villanova head-to-head. Duke shouldn't be a 2 seed. Probably swap Tennessee in there. But I always think the debates about seeding can get a little stupid, right? Because in a lot of cases, you'd rather be a 3 seed than a 2 seed. We're talking about men's college basketball in the United States. The March Madness is here. The 68-team bracket. The 68-team bracket. The Cyberpower PC has not gotten here yet. When it does get here, you will know, because I'll be skipping around and singing off rooftops. It's in the mail. I don't know how you ship something like that, but I'm just praying it gets here in one piece. We're nothing without hard work. Never nice to be without an important player. Mutaraji's out for a month, Drew. And who is the replacement for Ismail Mutaraji? He's literally not on the list, so I'm not going to comment. His name is Gabriele Capani. And he's going to be in the first team. Yeah, boy! Congrats on the gold bacon, swag lord. Being a Nova fan, they're a pretty good team. Yeah, I mean, it's like I think what is conclusively proven over and over again is that the most important thing is being in the tournament, and then what your actual draw is. Like, what are the actual teams you have to play? Ignore the seed. Who do you have to play? Right? Because you could be Arkansas and have to play Vermont. Vermont won every game in its conference tournament by 30. That's like the best mid-major. That's the best small major in the country for sure, if they're a small major. Right? They won their entire conference tournament without having a team get within 25 points of them. And Arkansas has this great year and is a 4 seed and has to play that. Right? So it's who are you drawn against? Who do you have to play? Every tournament ever. Forget about the seeding. Who do you have to play? Yeah, it's all a team in front of you. You could be a freaking 6 seed in the tournament, but you could have ended up in a better spot than a lot of people because you got to play LSU, who just fired their coach, and then the other 2 teams are on a downswing right across from you. It's fine. Salzburg, are you listening? You better keep our trophy glistening. What is the beat of that, somebody? Salzburg, are you listening? You better keep our trophy glistening. It's not a song. Now, I know it's not a song, but sometimes I just sing it anyways. I try and figure out what the beat is. It's like a chant. All right. It's a chant. Winter Wonderland. Now, that's something that American sports just don't really have. For some dude to walk into the barn and they're like, all right, lads, Tina Winter Wonderland. Salzburg, are you listening? You better keep a trophy glistening on 3. 1, 2, and you just drop in. You're like, all right, cool. How are we doing in the league? 5 points back, 8 matches left. We are at home against Salzburg. We win it. We are 2 points behind with 7 matches to go. This is what it's all about. Bojan Brodniak is back. We put him in with Maroney and Turden and Lima and Bobby Smith and Nemanja Gavrich and Pavel Ilko and Owen Vanderdang. What was it? Owen Vanderdang it. He's been really good. Pablo Rodriguez, Raul Asensio. These are our boys. This is our team. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. And of course, Mutaraji's not there, so I need to actually go get Gabriele Capanni. Gabriele Capanni. I am going to go positive to start this one, and we will see how that plays. But I think we can do it. Mislav cutting in. Suzo cutting in. Pavlenko. Yeah. Good for you, man. Don't mark Kovalenko. Like, don't type Mark Kovalenko. We've covered that. Simikaz, Madruzic. Well, that's a hard-running lad. They're not going to have anybody that makes runs into the box. Their more forward midfielder is Marilyn Pjanic, and that dude can't move. He's actually geriatric at this point, so... I mean, that's a positive, right? Definite positive for us. Go team. You guys ready? It's a big match today. It's a big match today. Are you ready? Over under 3 yellow cards for Nicholas Lima in this game. Over. That's my guess. Okay. Yeah, I'd say yes, we Americans are lame at chants and songs and we don't care. Yeah, it basically sums it up.
How much did the pirate pay for his new piercings? A buccaneer.
A minus. A buccaneer. You know, Buccaneers got their name from the way they cooked their bacon. Whoa! It's true. It's actually true. They got their name for the way they cooked their meats. If you ever get a chance to go for Gasparilla, go to Tampa for Gasparilla. It's the Pirate Festival in Tampa. It's so fun. Pirates are ingrained in the Tampa culture for... Oh, a pirate bay. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. They sing that at the Bucks games all the time. Gaspar was like a favorite. He was a famous pirate lord in Tampa, and so it's Gasparilla. Okay. The media. And then everybody loves me, so I trust you to make a difference. And we've inspired some folks. They're bumping in the stadium before the match. It's crazy. The Vokplots, ladies and gentlemen. The cathedral of the modern game. The Vokplots. Biggest match this season. Here we go.
3 months already and enjoying every minute of it. Hashtag up for Dorfers at Z and Shades.
Thank you, my dude. Lexo. That 4-2-3-1 is just it's the best formation to put pressure on a defense, isn't it? It's just the best formation to put pressure on a defense. Nice. Ooh. Oh, it's Ilko. All right, Pavel. Look left. Good pass. Asensio. The drag back. Owen! Nice tackle. Good save. Yeah, he was off. Okay, I was like, he saw me make a face there. I'm like, don't know about that. Don't know about that, Chief. Ucla. So it's good defense. We're where we need to be here. These guys don't have a lot of room to breathe. Blake Average. That was nice. That was really classy from the boys. Yeah. Where's Capani? I haven't seen him on the ball in this. Come on, keep it up. You got to praise them. We're not losing to Salzburg. Capani's on a 6.4, so I'm actually going to go nuts here. And I am absolutely determined to see my boy Nick Lima not get sent off in this game. Now, I want you to know we don't have get stuck in on. They're just good dribblers. And they're classy with the ball, and so that gives us a problem. I just want Nolan on the field. I mean, Campani's cold. Mutaraji just got hurt. Is out for a month. The guy that we normally trust in that spot. Your distribution probably needs some work. So I don't think we can pass our way through these guys. You know what we could do? This halfback you. I think Gavrich be dropping in between the lines. That should help us break it open, because now we've got two Carleros that provide like that angled distribution playing out of the back, but they need to get the first ball to Gavrich. That could work. I'm just... Honestly, I'm just counting on Maruzic not being able to make the key pass. He's the one guy we're not checking. And like the whole offensive part of the field. That actually worked. Oh my God, Smith has drifted forward. Bobby Smith! What's he got for us? He's got Pablo. No, Ilko. I'll take the corner, sure. What was that? Let's go! Oh, Pablo. Oh, Pablo! Oh, Sensio! Come on, we're right in this game. We've had some good-looking moves forward. Right spaces. All right, we both get a glancing header opportunity, but I like my boy Croston, Joey. Ooh, Ucla. Keep it saucy. Just keep it saucy. Oh, he's got Pablo! It's all right. We're going to have a few more moments. We just need to take advantage of one of them. Put this away. I'm just super happy they don't have anybody on the back post for that play, because that's my least favorite spot to be in. Thank you, Christian. Dispatch that with a plum, please. Dispatch it with a plum. Oh, yes! Oh, what a play by Bobby Smith! Oh! Hey! Hey! Oh, my God. Bobby, I thought this was in, Bobby. What a play by Bobby Smith. Heads it towards Vanderhorst, who then sends it away. Okay, we're good. We are good, dude. We're good. Not on a corner. Not today. Bobby Smith. The Aussie. I don't think this is a highlight. Yeah. This might be. Let's go, team. That heroic play from Bobby Smith. All right, pause. To assess our situation, we've got Sunday Madu on the bench. We have Ruzek on the bench, and Nick Lima's kind of scaring me, and so we're going to bring Ruzek in, not for our goalkeeper, but for Nick Lima. Okay.
What?
That's the change right now. Midfield's, Bobby Smith's looking a little tired, but he just made like the play, and Gavrich has not been great, but he's influential on set pieces. So I'm looking at maybe a Sunday Madu in 5 to 7 minutes. We'll see. But I think Ruzek for Lima for the last 20. Lima's not been great. He's been on that yellow for a while. He's just begging to get sent off at this point. The boy Lima! They're there. Great work from Christian Turden. Yay. Guys. Stay disciplined. Just stay on your feet. Stay disciplined. There you go. Ruzek in, and then I'm going to move Gavrich up. I'm going to go Elias Anderson down, and we're going to have Gavrich trying to get kind of further forward. That does impact this. I just want to swap these guys. That's still fine.
This is now my longest
Here we go.
relationship. Smiley face.
Oh, he's left-footed. Never mind. We don't need to do that. Just need to track these two guys. Gonzalo Villar is going to try and make that run from the middle. Love that for us. Costa Simicas. No, don't need that closed down anymore. Okay, just want to make sure that was sorted. They're making substitutions. Actually, I just want you to get into the box. That's all I want, Nemanja. We got to go for it in the last 10 minutes here. We got to go for it. Elias. A lot of yellow cards today. He's off. Like, the whole team is offside there. There's one of those, the entire team is standing offside. Honestly, I swear, Elias, if you accidentally held all these guys on, I would be livid. If he accidentally held those guys on, I would be so furious. Not even in the play, just wandering around over there, like, oh, what's going on here? You guys up to something? Oh my goodness, let's do it. Nice ball. Play it. There he is, Pablo. In the middle! Needed really quick play. No, we got him outnumbered. It's 3-2 in there. Oh, okay. This is our moment. Where's Bojan Brodnjak from the captain, Elias Anderson? Where's Brodnjak? Brodnjak or Gavric?
Why are mountains so funny? Because they are hilarious.
Got anything else? One more salvo, perhaps. Oh, Rusak with the fresh legs. Okay. Okay. Oh, mistimed it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I know a draw's not the worst result. I know it keeps us alive and everything is still right there, but
what up,
we needed the magic moment.
FC saved PSG just won the UCL in 2034 after I got beat in the quarters. Poach finally did it. Still won the league 4 times in a row, still trying to win that first UCL. When are you doing a video where people can show of their saves, like save your save, but show of your save?
See, I'm never going to do a video series like that because all that's going to lead to is a bunch of people being like, he used the editor! That's edited! Unbelievable! That man edited that right there! Oh, it's crazy! Hold on. Now, we need help from some of the other teams. Yeah. We don't control our own destiny anymore. We got to make up 2 points in all of the other matches that aren't against them, and we probably have to beat Salzburg away now. We probably have to beat Salzburg away now. That makes it just makes it that little bit harder. That Pablo Rodriguez chance where he kicked free on his left foot, I thought that was the one. I thought that was the one. I was a believer. I saw that kick. I saw that kick out, and I was like, "Oh, there he is. There's that man, leading scorer from last season." But alas, it was not. Tragedy. But we're still right there. I mean, how competitive we are with these guys is really encouraging. No rating for my dad joke. It says Incredibad Gaming. It was the because they are hill areas. Hilarious. That's why mountains are so funny. That was a B. And I'm saying that I feel like I've heard it before. I feel like we might have heard it before. Squirrel, thank you so much for the 7 months. Wolves, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Cam Ritchie, thank you for the 6 months on that Prime. And Fakwa, thank you for the 3 months of the Twitch Prime. Josh, I appreciate the tier 1 as well. Wafalia, thank you for the Prime. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. But yeah, Luke, I don't think we're ever going to do a, like, show your save. It's one of those things where it's like, there's no way to do it without being like, oh, this was edited. If only Ballas was on the team. I know. Can Brady just retire and stay retired? Dude, the guy retired once. Okay. And it's like Messi retires an international play every time he loses. No, I mean, the Argentinian FA is not great either. I know that. It's always a little more nuanced than, oh, God, these guys just make a decision. Unbelievable. Why in God's green earth did you sell my boy Javi? Did you see him play? Did you watch Javi Vasquez play the sport?
This is now my longest relationship. Smiley face.
What do you think of the PSG booing Neymar and Messi? Shut up! What's wrong with you? Oh my God, everybody makes fun of me on Twitter because we lost in the Champions League round of 16 again. Oh, it's so terrible. I don't know how I'm going to move on. I got this, it's tattooed on the back of my neck, man. The Paris logo. Shut up. Those are two of the best 5 players in the world. You get to watch them in your team's jersey. Right? When Tom Brady throws a pick, I don't go, boo! You suck! I'm like, thank you for being here at all. I really appreciate it. You'll do better next time. I don't want to say they're not plastic.
PSG
they do care. They are incredibly invested, right? And a lot of sports fans, you just have to, like, me as a UVA fan, right? This is going to resonate with most people, but my college basketball team won the national championship in 2019, and for the last decade has been really good, right? With one exception against UMBC, great. But, like, we've won 4 or 5 ACC regular season titles, a couple of ACC tournament championships, and a national championship. And we didn't make the tournament this year. We were pretty bad. We lost some games, right? But I'm not going to be like, boo! You suck! Like, just going to be like, oh, we'll be better. We know how to be good. We'll get there again. It's just right? And I don't think PSG fans are plastic. They really care. Look at the people crying when they blow their leads in the Champions League. But holy smokes. Booing Neymar and Messi. You just sit there. I could never conceive of booing Tom Brady, right? Because I'm just so thankful that he's on my team. Right? That he's on my childhood team. Has the best player ever. Right? I'm never going to be like, why did you? Boom! Terrible pass. We lost to the Rams in the playoffs. Boo! Right? But they're not just booing. I don't understand the booing the players. They're frustrated that, the club's doing some things they don't like. They don't like. I read the complaint. It was like the jersey colors. There's no like harkening back to the great history of the club. And they're trying to change the history of the club, but it's like just okay. I just think you're taking your anger out on the wrong people. Like, what? You saw Neymar crying after he lost the Champions League final. It's not like this dude's some emotional idiot running around. He cares. He wants to win. He wanted to be the lead guy at your club, right? Messi went, you know what? I want to play here. So he did. And he's there and you're like, boo. thought you were going to score 60 goals a season. It's like, oh, whatever. Yeah, do I blame them necessarily? You're in the heat of the moment. You expect to be the best team in every game that you play. But I do think it's weird. I do think they shouldn't be booing him. How do you feel about the Will Wade stuff? The coach of LSU, Louisiana State basketball, was fired. Like, it's hilarious. He's a terrible guy. Everything I've ever read about him, everything I've ever heard about him, Will Wade is just an objectionable dude. I'm sure he's got some nice parts to him, but his public-facing persona is not great, and he seems to have broken a lot of rules. So good riddance, you know? So he said, well, there's a big difference in the intensity of the league and the intensity of the Champions League. Nah, PSG hasn't won the Champions League yet because they put too much pressure on themselves to win it, and they're not as good as everybody thinks they are. They just have a couple of really big names, but if you go 11 for 11 between them and Real Madrid, or them and Man City, or them and, like, Chelsea, you go, I know you've got Neymar, Messi, and Mbappe, but you're rocking, like, Marquinhos, Presnel, Kimpembe. Midfield's always super sus. All right, I got nothing against Idrissa Gueye. I'm just saying. Bro, I just joined. Why do you look like you got daylight savings twice? Because I did. Technically speaking. Should probably dump this guy, huh? I think Noshberger. I think we're done trialing Noshberger. Oh, this is our report on all those 16-year-olds. Sick. These guys are awesome. Emil Brown, extremely doubtful. So you saying there's a chance. That's all I heard. All I heard is there's a chance. Igor Ovsepian. Roberto Valenzuela. He's got loan interest. Just saying. Extremely interested. Dude's been loaned out. He's like, nah, I'm done. I'm done with this, fam. Gerardo Bustos. I mean, come on, you're at Cincinnati. You don't want to come over to Europe at all? Like, at all? And the dude at Bohemians actually isn't even that good. That's kind of unfortunate. Dude at Bohemians not even being good. Ronan Healy. Wow, the Irish guy is really good. So good for him. Martin Arij. Don't think so. Dragos Vlad. That seems to be a legitimate potential. Roberto Rabinchuk. Cool. Apparently PSG wanted Ndombele, who is not even close to good enough for their ambitions. Hakimi was a liability against Madrid. Look, PSG is one of the top 5 clubs in the world. They just haven't won the Champions League yet. Everybody's losing their... I'd worry you lost the league last year. Take control of that a little bit. Take control of the league. Yeah, they say the French league's not great. I mean, Lyon did make the Champions League semifinal not too long ago. I think the French league... The issue with the French league is that beside PSG, the entire rest of the league is just, like, complete parity. Right? So that when you look at Germany, you go, oh, but Dortmund's kind of the other team, and Leipzig's kind of the other team, right? And you look at Spain, and you go, well, there's Atletico, right? There's Sevilla, Villarreal.
ABB.
And in France, you go, well, I know the names of some of these teams, but I don't know. Now Lille's in, like, 11th after winning the league last year, so things are getting weird. Artur Hovhannissian is available for 1.5 million. Should we do that? What's up, Lord Brand? Thanks for the 18 months. I know Lille won it last year, and now they're in 11th, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. There isn't a consistent threat to power that pushes PSG domestically. What's the next flag you're getting? People send me the flags, and so I don't know. Whatever comes into the P.O. box, right? I am waiting. Nice might do something in the future. I mean, a lot of those teams could do something in the future. They just need to put together a good couple of youth players, sell one of them, invest the money well. You're right. The French League is just more violent. I mean, the French League's certainly not lacking for passion or history in the clubs, very historic clubs, ingrained clubs. That's always great. But I think PSG, if you want the French League to be considered on par with those other four, they need it. Just a perception war, really. I have a Scottish flag, yes. It's just a perception war. They need a team that's like the other team that can make the Champions League knockouts, like Dortmund. They can do it reliably. He's still getting better. Absolute maniac, Joseph Croston. I don't know if I've ever seen such consistent long-term improvement from a goalkeeper over one season than we've seen from Joseph Croston this year. A guy that is absolutely determined to be good enough. The French League has a lot of individual stardom. A lot of excellent technique. You kind of reflect, you know, the hotbeds of where your players come from. I know I have a match practice before the match. That's why I paused right here. Went down and clicked browse because I would like to not do that, if at all possible. At home against SV Red. Need a dub. Obviously, I think we just need to win, like, every game we play. Just win, baby. Just win. Every game we play. That'll put pressure on them, and it's possible. Just have to take it one game at a time. So how are we going to go about winning this game today? All right. Ooh, Christian Turden's getting better. Not at marking, but okay. He did drop a 7.2 against Salzburg. So once again, showing up the haters, Christian Turden. Sometimes I'm right, and I was right to stand my ground with Christian Turden. Make that signing. His unique athletic gifts have paid dividends. Andrea Maroni. Even Elias Raffin Olofsson's dropping an 8.3 in training. The vibes are great around the ground. They're fantastic around the ground. How do you like our chances against Salzburg in direct matches? We just played them. We just drew them 0-0. It was a good match. Like, we had chances to score, but, you know, we started to really fold. I think we got tired in the last 25 minutes. We had a pretty congested match schedule coming into it, and you could tell that we were tired. I don't think we were closing down as well as we were earlier in the match. We gave up probably 5 or 6 shots, that low XG shots, pretty late in the match. He's had a few good days against us, but he's hardly unstoppable. We believe to keep him quiet. Oh, Marco Ragus. I actually don't. I have not had nightmares about a dude named Marco Ragus. I didn't know he was scoring so much against us. I'll tell you what revelation I did have is we gave up exactly 0 highlights of those inside forwards cutting in when we tight marked the entire back 3 of the front 4. Right? So 4-2-3-1. It's like when we tight marked that whole 3, we gave up 0 highlights from the inside forward action getting inside the fullbacks. And I really think a lot of the highlights we gave up were not tactical. They were just kind of scramble plays. So, yeah, but we're going to need the return fixture, Ordsy. You're right. Since Virginia isn't it March Madness, who's your team? My roommate went to Arkansas. And so I'll be rooting for Arkansas. My brothers go to Colorado and Florida State. Neither one's in there either. So Arkansas is really the only team. I got a lot of family teams, and none of them are in. I got a lot of family teams, and like none of them are in, except for Arkansas, where my friend went. And so we hope Arkansas can make a big, deep run. They got a tough game in the first round. Say Build a Nation's worth it. It's just not what it was made out to be. No, look, they changed it. The winter update, they changed the way dynamic youth rating works. Now, I haven't seen the tests on it yet, but they did change it. And so it could be more worth it now. And you can do a lot of parts of a Build a Nation without the dynamic youth rating. Plastic, thank you so much for the 2 months, my dude. First live of you I ever see, says Guaco. It's probably weird that I just talked to you. Sorry, I'll pretend like this is a video. Gotta tell you, I want to say this now so that it's on the record. 16th seed, I think there's one that can win. I think there is a 16 seed that can win. Bryant. I think Bryant can beat Arizona. Take it to the bank. I think Bryant can beat Arizona. Will they? Probably not. They could. I think they could beat Arizona. Like, I really do. And I know most of you are like, what is he talking about? Very sorry. We're going to pick our March Madness bracket later on this stream. We do have a March Madness group on ESPN, so even if you have no idea what I'm talking about, you can still participate and have a really fun time. Okay, showtime? Oh, Gavrich has a freaking red card. Never mind. We'll just do Anderson. Yeah. Do Anderson, but we still going to need to tweak some stuff here. So we don't want to be playing the ball to Anderson. Alrighty, there. Okay. Oh, I only have 6 that's right, because I just put Anderson up. So I need Vincent Brody. Oh, Vincent. Elias Anderson for Nemanja Gavrich. There you go. Now, why do I think Bryant can beat Arizona? Great question. Bryant's got the leading scorer in the entire country. I watched them. Bryant won their conference championship game by an ungodly number of points. They have a March Madness darling. He's a guy named Peter Kiss. He scores like 30 a game. And he is very good. Arizona could definitely win by 20. I'm just saying, if Arizona takes it easy, they should not be a 16. I'm sorry. A team that wins their conference championship by 30 should not be a 16 seed. Right? That's like a 14 seed. Okay. They had a great season. I watch a lot of the conference tournaments. I'm an obsessive about it. And I watched them and I was like, I'm going to pick that team when they're like a 14 seed. And then they came out as a 16 seed and I was like, ooh. You know? I know they're in the first 4. They're going to win that game. I think they're playing Wright State, and my apologies to the Wright State fan. I watched you guys' conference title. Well done. That was a great turnaround in the second half of that game. Saying they're in advanced analytics, they're 180th doesn't surprise me. They haven't played anybody. When you're looking for upside for an upset, they have it. Okay. I'll do a little take it easy. All right. Defend the fuck plots right now. Defend it. Just need 3 points. Just need to keep putting 3 points up on the board. Keeping that game pressure on Salzburg. Maybe a little complacency slips in. They're playing on the road against Wolfsberger. We just got to get after it early. Just got to get after it early. That's all right. Lima's going to catch him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We defended that really well.
Places in Manhattan.
We defended that really well.
To find some when I go tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a place called the Donut Bar in West Village that you should check out if you're just super into donuts. I've never been. I just know that there's a place called the Donut Bar down there. Thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. What was that? Was it just like a different highlight that just skipped? Love that Christian Turnan's just waltzing forward, taking space. All right. Bolodniak. Boyan. Elias. Oh, what a freaking ball by Elias Anderson. And just, well, I mean, not an easy touch to get right. Nice. Nice clearance, bud. Not an easy touch to get right. Asensio certainly didn't get it right. Bobby. He did a good job of forcing him to head that. There's no help behind, so Turning can just walk this up to Ilko if he wants to. Brodniak's going to do that instead. He's going to walk it up to Vanderhorst. That's perfect. Rodriguez! Oh! No! Oh, he got the touch right! And then he blew the shot! It's good work from Brodniak. Good work from Vanderhorst to deliver the ball. Rodriguez got it to sit up nicely and then just drove it in a savable position. Come on, lads. Pressure the ball now. Pressure. Oh, he's there. Ilko, nice takeaway. Pablo, take it wide. Oh, I mean, that ended up working out. We're where I wanted to be. Good ball. Oh. He was off. His was close. Come on. Gabriele Capani. Oh, it's perfect. Just got to win that header. It's a great delivery by Capani and a heck of a spot to be in now. Anderson, Ilko! This is good. This is good. This is good. Encourage. Way to stay on him. Way to stay on him. Come on, lads. Put the ball in the back of the net, yeah? Come on. Score the ball. Raul, Capani. Bobby Smith. Capani. Anderson. Ooh, I like this. Good shape to this move. Stupid pass. Had easier passes. Perfect. Right through our midfield. There you go. There you go. I know we're waiting on the call, but that looked good. That looked really good. There you go.
Julian Brandt!
Yeah! We did finish our dinner. Shit! We finished our dinner. Fenton, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Playman, thanks for the 3 months. The Twitch Prime. Pat Breeze, thanks for the 15 months. And I hope that helps. Shawnee, thank you for the 21. You're close to Diamond Bacon. That's the sort of stuff you put on your shelf. Ooh, Pablo. Pablo. Yeah, it's a glitch. The Ronaldo thing pops up in like random like positions.
I visited a farm recently and saw hay
You are
bales
right.
for
You
the
saw
first
Ronaldo
time.
banner
I
pop
asked
up.
the farmer what they were for and they said the cattle ate them. Shocked, I replied, how big are your cats?
That's a B+. Earth Embers, that's a good one. Thank you for the 4 months. Working your way to that silver bacon. Happy we've dominated possession so far. Please the number of shots. I'm going to go with complacency. Don't want to see a hint of complacency from you lads. It's 1-0, but it's in the rain. You know, none of these teams we're playing are bad. We're in the championship group. Got to be ready for anything. Oh, he's going to try. He could have slipped Lima in. Instead, he slows down the attack. That's a sick ball. Hey, Fenton! 5 more. Gary, how are we feeling? Thank you, Fenton, JoJo, Peripheral, Rattleizer, Cave, The Last Gambino. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Well, Boyan. You know, actually outstanding recovery by Brodniak there, considering what position he'd put himself in. Sup? Okay. Give me Schmidt. We haven't done this in a while. Give me Anthony Schmidt wide left. Well, he's off. Can we get the offside call there? Because, like, he's flagrantly offside. He affects the play. The only reason we didn't catch the ball. Right? He's off, too. Whatever. You know? Whatever. It's fine. Not like anybody's paying attention. Nolan, please. For Pavel Ilko. Fresh legs, a man whose sole mission is to destroy the opposition. Exactly what the doctor ordered for a time like this. Chef Tay Nolan, where are you?
A Roman walks into a bar, puts up 2 fingers and says, "Can I have 5 beer, please?"
We've heard it a couple times, Street Crash. It's still good. It's still good. We've heard it like probably probably that many times. Oh, he's there. There we go. 10 goals on the season, chat. 10 goals on the season. It's Pablo Rodriguez and it's Florence Dorfer again. Looking at another 3 points at home. Lovely ball from Van der Horst. Lovely finish from Pablo Rodriguez. More chapstick. My lips are very chapped. I'm in recovery mode right now. I hadn't used chapstick all weekend and I'm paying for it. It was very cold and very windy and I was walking around with my dad the whole time and it was... It's not ideal lip conditions, to be honest. Sub! Get Brody in. Give him a chance. X is 10, not... Well, 5 and then 5. What you just... Dang, you're right. You understood what I meant. Just double peace signs or 10 goals for the season or 5 goals. Was it 55 goals for the season? Van der Horst. Ooh, I love him in this pocket of space. He always has the moves. I don't know if he was on for this one. I don't know if we got the hat trick for Pablo, but it would have been nice for the man in the captain's armband to put a hat trick together. Pablo! 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 Thank you. All right. Straight out of the Real Madrid Academy and into the back of your net. Pablo Rodriguez with a hat trick. Uh-oh. He was on. We'll take it. Owen Van der Horst continues to be absolutely lethal when he gets that pocket of space. Thank you, Owen. Oh, Bobby Smith, what a ball. Oh, for 4, perhaps. Nah, that was a little ambitious. He's off. Love the mohawk in the back line. Yeah, it's the big Bosnian Bojan Brodnjak. It's got the mohawk. It is great. It's just lovely, isn't it? Oh, nice job, Christian. Ooh, again. Here he goes. Find him. He's open. Pablo Rodriguez for 4. Oh, my. He had a hat trick, though. So he had a hat trick, chat. He had a hat trick. I don't know what you're looking at. Okay, he had a hat trick. All right. Man scored 3 goals in this game. He scored 3 goals in this game. I don't know. I don't know what you're complaining about. The vice captain of our team, 3 goals in the game. It's all right. It's all right. Nobody cares. If you're going to do that, do it when we're up 3-0 with no time left in the game. Certainly helps our chances if they're struggling. Respect them as much as anyone and didn't think their reason for them meant much ahead of the kickoff's tough match. The big win. Pleased to everything went. Thought we played well. Yeah, we obviously limited them very... Oh! What's that sound? Is that Floridsdorfer coming up the rear? I believe it is. We're on the way. Thank you, Wolfsberger.
Up the Dorfers.
3 points.
I accidentally gave my wife a glue stick.
6 matches to go.
Lipstick. She still isn't speaking to me.
Oh my god, he said coming up the rear. Oh my god, that's so funny. Because I'm in middle school. That's why it's funny. Because you're in middle school. Shut up. You knew exactly what I meant. You did over the corner like... we're grown-ups here. We play Football Manager. Is this FIFA? Calm down. Okay. There's a whole game based around that. FIFA. Score a goal. Whisper that in the chat. Oh, I love you all the same. Socrates, thank you for the 23 months. Actually gave my wife a glue stick instead of her lipstick. She still isn't speaking to me. Yikes. That's actually an A-. That was a really good one. That was good. That was good. So chill out, see? No, I was just making fun of the whole situation, honestly. I mean, I work on the internet. The moment I said it, I was like, he could have said that better. We always run head on into any situation. And when in doubt, I'm probably not serious. Yeah, I have a personalized message. I'm just going to work up the courage to read it because it's going to be big man talking about, you know, Virginia Tech being an 11 seed. The pinnacle of basketball existence. Anthony Schmidt's under 50 league appearances. Great achievement. All the defense do their bit. But Joey Crossan's a dream to work with. He's an outstanding goalkeeper. And I'm going to praise him a ton because I don't want him to leave. And now we play Sturm Graz in our final match of the first round of matches here. Okay. Here we go. Personalized message. This one goes out to Big Man. This week is March Madness. Buzzer beaters, upsets, and chaos abound. The ball tips off, and the balling goes around. Great teams like Virginia Tech, ACC champions, the University of Richmond, the A10 champions, the Longwood Lancers of the Big South, and to find Norfolk State Spartans, winners of the MEAC. What a time to be a Virginian. Who is missing from this list? Some team from Charlottesville. They are not important. I hope you enjoyed that. Hope you got a lot of pleasure out of that. Hope you did. To the NIT, baby. Here we go. Tip off on Wednesday. Woo! I've never rooted for the Vols of Tennessee, but somebody needs to knock the Longwood Lancers off their high horse. Savage. Yeah, the Longwood was getting too uppity. I agree. Longwood was definitely getting too uppity. I mean, you could tell they were way too. It's unbelievable. Their first ever NCAA tournament, clearly just getting way too uppity. Absolutely had enough. At least you can't lose to a 16. True. Survived. Dodge that bullet. It was a very fun season. We won the ACC. Swept the ACC that year. Lost like 3 games the whole year. One of them was UMBC. So. The March Madness is so fun. It's so fun. It's such a unique sporting event. I really love it. And I'd love to share that with people that don't know what March Madness is. If you give me the opportunity to work March Madness into your heart. Because I'm not going to be streaming on Thursday or Friday this week. I tell you that much. I'm not. I should probably tell the boys in the network save that we should do Wednesday. Because I will be watching March Madness on Thursday and Friday. Because it's the first weekend of March Madness. And of course, I should probably tell them. Somebody remind me to tell them that we need to stream on Wednesday. Now, there'll be a network game. Normally, we can move it around. Be fine. We do have a group chat. That is true. Very true. I need to set up the training for this. And we do have if you don't know what March Madness is, but you would love to become emotionally invested in 68 colleges competing for a national championship, it's non-stop sports. Every game is do or die. If you lose, you go home. And so the drama is just non-stop, crazy endings to games. The basic principle of basketball being you can't get hit while you're shooting. It's a foul. You generally can't hit somebody. The fouls are kind of similar to soccer in that way. And if the ball goes in, it's 2 points. If the ball goes in from behind the big arc, it's 3. That's the entire sport. And you got to dribble when you're moving. That's also kind of, yeah, you feel like you would have known that if you've ever seen basketball, but there you go. Live stream watch along. Honestly, chat, I have had a dream. Now I will be chatting in Discord. I have had a dream since I was a little kid of being an adult that was in a position to where when it came to Thursday and Friday, because those are the first 2 days, and there are literally 16 games a day. It's all day long. That I would be able to just cancel everything and sit on the couch and watch it. I'll have Discord open, but streams a whole production. I'm just gonna sit on the couch and watch it. I've never done it before. I'm gonna I don't have work. I don't have class. I have nothing. I am gonna sit on that couch and I'm gonna watch basketball for 13 straight hours. Or no, my roommate and I are gonna go get some beer and sit on the couch. Right. And just watch basketball for 13 hours. Hopefully Arkansas wins when they play Vermont. He'll be at the edge of his seat. But yeah, it's that's the plan. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be great. And we will make a part-time Discord chat to discuss March Madness. And I will be hanging out in there all day Thursday, all day Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I think with all this discussion, I believe it is time for us to do our pick. So, what is it? March Madness? There it is. That's the link. All right. This is the Hammers group. You can create a bracket in the Hammers group. I gotta be honest, I have not decided what should I send to the person that wins? Oh, dude, you know what I could say? I've got these extra Floridsdorfer stickers Well, money, probably. One, I'll buy you the next Football Manager or FM22 if you don't have it. But Floridsdorfer sent me a bunch of stickers. Oh, and a mystery kit? These are good ideas. I should talk to Mystery Kid about that. The headphones. The broken headphones. Okay, so I'm thinking if you win the bracket pool, I sign the broken headphones and send them to you. You get to pick that mystery kit, and no matter what, I'll also send you a Fock Plots sticker, so you'll always have that close to your heart. How long did it take to get the mystery kit? Like a week and a half. They're really nice guys. It's kind of mom and pop, and so you can shoot them a message, I'm sure. All right, let me do my bracket. Select a name, Zealand. So that's the link. It just popped up in the chat. And do I want to enter the all stat? Yeah, I might as well. Oh, God, I want to enter all this information. Whatever. Join groups. Sigma Pi alums. Yeah, sure, I'll join that. Continue. It's my fraternity group. I forgot about that. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the bracket. All right, I need some, need the hi-fi tunage. Okay, let's pick our bracket. Who do I think is going to win between Arizona and Wright State and Bryant? So the way that the bracket works, if you're going to be picking it along with us right now, and I promise we're going to be playing we're finishing the season with Floridsdorfer today, so there's plenty of Football Manager to come. Have no fear. Just hanging out and doing this for a little while. Okay. The seeding works like this. The 1 seed's good. The 16 seed is bad. There are 4 brackets that are seeded 1 through 16. It makes up 64 teams, but you'll notice that there are 4 games where there's a slash. That's because there are a couple of play-in games. And so you don't know exactly which team is going to be there. They play those games on Tuesday and Wednesday. So you don't get information on those teams necessarily here. But if you want more information on the teams, you can click the little I. It'll give you their opponents' points per game, their record against top 25 teams, their BPI, which is one of the metrics, their record in their conference, how many points they score a game, their projected game cast thing here. And the 1 seed never loses to the 16. It's happened once ever. You always root for it, except the one time it happened was the time I was rooting for the 1, which, yeah, was great. I loved that. So now we need to start making a few decisions, I think. Is March Madness like UEFA Youth League? No, it's a huge deal. There are like, how many brackets are filled out? How many brackets are filled out for March Madness? So how many ESPN brackets were filled out? 14.7 million on ESPN, and all the other major sports sites have them too. Look, March Madness is like, it's an iconic U.S. sporting event. It's hard to explain if you're not from the United States why college sports are so important. Yeah, this is the College Champions League. And so you play in basketball, every Division I college in the U.S., there's like 353 of them play, and the best 68 get selected to play in this tournament. If you win your conference, so a lot of these small schools like Longwood and Chattanooga and Wright State, Delaware, those are small schools, but they won their conference, and so they get an automatic bid to the tournament. I'm going to go Gonzaga over here. Boise and Memphis is tough. Memphis has a lot of talent, bit of an underwhelming season. Boise State's the type of team you just don't know a lot about. They play in the Mountain West. I don't watch a lot of the Mountain West. You see the BPI on Memphis is way higher. The record, though, worse. And Boise did win their conference. Memphis did not. But I got a feeling that Memphis is just like too physically talented for Boise State, and so I'm going to go with Memphis, but I really think Gonzaga is going to just destroy Memphis. I don't think Memphis is great at hanging with...
Up the Dorfers.
Yeah.
Also, what do you call a man with no shins? Tony.
Yeah, rooting for college teams is like rooting for your local. Exactly. It's much more localized and tribal than professional sports in the United States. Why are college sports so popular? They were more popular than professional sports for... See, that's the thing. College sports have been around a long time. March Madness has been around 100 years. Right? It's college sports is the old sports in the United States, right? College football used to draw a lot more than the NFL. Still does. Not a lot more, but... Ooh, UConn in New Mexico. New Mexico State can play. I know New Mexico, you're like, oh, there's no way. New Mexico State can play. Their BPI is terrible, though. Oh, you got notable results down here? All right. New Mexico State beat Davidson by 12. Davidson's good. I beat Auburn. UConn. Oh, you get little write-ups on the teams, too. That's nice. I can't pick New Mexico State. I can't do it. More like 80. I think it's more 90. I think the first March Madness was in the early 30s. Oregon won. I don't know why I remember that. Oregon won the first basketball championship. Texas Tech's going to beat Montana State. Montana State's not that good. Davidson's going to beat Michigan State. Sneaky good team. They shoot the three like crazy. This is their notable win. They beat Alabama, lost to San Fran, lost to Dayton, split with VCU. Michigan State's just been playing in big games all year, but I think Davidson's got that March Madness darling vibe. This hurts. This is painful for me because look at that. You think Vermont's this piddly little team? They have a 38 in a BPI. So when I went and watched the United U18s play and it was entertaining, no, it's completely different than that. It really, I don't, there is no equivalency. We're trying to create an equivalency for why you would understand why college sports are so big, but like, March Madness is like the FA. That's probably the best. It's like the FA Cup, except the top teams aren't allowed to play. Yeah, basically. And you root for your school. Like, everybody's got a school that their parents went to, that they went to, their siblings went to, their uncles went to, their cousins went to, right? Like, everybody has a school that they're rooting for. God, Vermont is so good, but I got to go Arkansas here. I want an Arkansas-Gonzaga Sweet 16. Arkansas is really good. Like, I think they're better than the four. They've won some. They're on a huge hot streak coming down to the end of the year. Rutgers, Notre Dame, or Alabama. I don't think Alabama's very good. Texas Tech, on the other hand, is outstanding. I think Duke wins here. They could lose this game. This Duke team is not good relative to how good Duke can be. Not only is Cal State Fullerton not bad and will give them a game, Cal State Fullerton's not bad, but I think Davidson might beat him. I think my weird upset pick is going to be Davidson getting to the Sweet 16. I'm feeling it out right now. We're going to come over to the other side of the bracket. TCU's hot right now. UAB's going to beat Houston. UAB's got such an unbelievable score. I watched their conference games, UAB in their tournament. Oh, they got a dude scored 40 points in back-to-back games. I do know there's no point in actually trying to predict March Madness. Yes, nobody has ever picked the perfect bracket. I think Bill Gates offered $1 billion to somebody that picked the perfect bracket, so if you want incentive to at least fill one out. Loyola Chicago is going to beat Ohio State. Villanova is going to beat them. They're just such a tough team. Tennessee's going to beat Longwood. It's just such a Tennessee's going to beat whoever comes out of this game. Colorado State is a very bad 6, I think. Very bad 6. Warren Buffett. Oh, my bad. Somebody with $1 billion to give away on a whim, you know. I'm going to fill the rest of that out later. Kansas. and Creighton. Oh, San Diego State's actually pretty good, but they did lose their conference championship game to Boise. And I just watched Creighton in person, the Big East title game, and they were good. Iowa's fantastic. I'm going Iowa right through. South Dakota State might win this game. They're 30-4. They haven't played anyone. But dude, I'm picking that. South Dakota State's going to win this game. And then Iowa's going to smoke them. Just smoke Richmond and South Dakota State and get into the Sweet 16. The Jackrabbits are scary. They're 30-4. They haven't lost a game since like early December. I think. I looked at this. They had a perfect conference record. They haven't lost, and you start conference at the beginning of January. They haven't lost since December. Scary team to be a 13 seed. Scary. Scary team. Iowa State's going to win this game. LSU just fired its coach because he was cheating. Oh, dude. Oh, Colgate is so talented. I love Colgate. Those guys almost pulled off the upset last year. Or did they? USC Miami. I think USC's really underseeded. It's 7. And so I think USC Auburn's going to be a heck of a game. That's a really good game between those two teams. Do I really think Colgate's going to beat Wisconsin? I don't think Wisconsin's great. They fumbled the bag at the end of the season. Wisconsin's playing in Milwaukee. Absolutely no shot. Yeah, probably not. Colgate's going to give them a game. Colgate's going to give them a game. I think whoever wins this game's getting by Iowa State. Iowa State's not great. But neither's LSU, so a bit of a gimme first round game. Let's see your NIT bracket. Fair. Baylor's going to beat Norfolk State. UNC's going to beat Marquette. I think that'll be a heck of a game. I think, is St. Mary's good enough to actually win this game? I know they're a 5 seed and they've had a ridiculous year. What is it? Their BPI's 24? I just haven't seen it. I think Tech's going to beat Texas. Purdue will beat Yale. Purdue goes by Virginia Tech in the round of 32. Purdue team can compete. It's a tough bracket to pick, dude. What's the BPI? It's a metric to rank teams. It's a metric. Bouncy pass index, exactly. The bouncy pass index. Murray State, San Fran. I think whichever team gets out of this is going to beat Kentucky. The BPI loves both these teams. They're two very highly respected teams. I think we'll get Murray State. So it'll be Murray State and Kentucky in the round of 32, and then I think Murray State gets out. Like, Murray State is 30-2. They're 30-2. They've played 32 games and won 30 of them. 30-2. Say Kentucky's not going down like that. I hope not. My grandpa he's a huge Kentucky fan. St. Mary's. After some deliberation. I think if Indiana gets through, that's Wyoming and Indiana. I think if Indiana gets through, they could beat them. If Wyoming wins that game, I don't think they could. I think St. Mary's gets through to the round of 32. It's hard to pick against UCLA. I don't like this. Am I actually going to do it? There's no way, right? There's no way I'm going to do it. Just absolutely mad latted. Hey, college athletes can get paid now, so thank goodness. It used to be a bit of a ripoff. And basketball isn't as intensive as football to play, but The tournament, you play one game, have a day break, and then play another game. So you play like around each weekend. There's no way. There's no way I'm going to do it.
When you come to Vienna, will you announce it? I live in Floridsdorf and my friends who also play FM would like to meet you at the Fachplatz. D.
Josu, that's cool. I am going... yeah, I mean... When I go to the Fachplatz at some point in the future, I'm sure it'll be a whole big deal. So I'll be at the Fachplatz and you'll know. But I am going to the TwitchCon in Amsterdam. If you want to meet me, I will be there. Also, that's just I'm using what you said as a pivot into saying I don't know if I'd ever actually officially said that. I'm gonna be there at the TwitchCon in Amsterdam. If you ever wanted to meet me, right? Then I will be there. Yeah, there's a whole TwitchCon. I've never been. I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't know. I honestly have no idea what it is. I don't know if there's like organized meet and greets, or if you just walk around, or if or is there just a bunch of gaming tournaments? I don't know. There's no way I'm about to pick Bryant in this game.
Darling.
There's no way. Colorado State. I don't think Michigan's that good, so I'll just take Colorado State to fill that out. I know nothing about them. It's all of the above? Cool. You clearly want to, though. There's just no way I pick Bryant here. Arizona's very good. I respect how good they are. I just think if something crazy is going to happen, and something crazy always happens in March Madness, it's about figuring out what crazy is going to happen. Then there is no high quite like picking a big upset. There's no high quite like picking a big upset. Could Creighton beat Kansas? It could. I'm just going to keep distracting myself with other parts of the bracket. Purdue and Murray State in the Sweet 16. Since I've bumped Kentucky, Kentucky's really good. They just don't feel great to me. Same with Baylor. I know they're the reigning national champions are Baylor. But this is different gravy this time around. Different gravy. The Peter Kiss guy's mad overrated. Come on now. Nah, Peter Kiss is going to get the job done. Okay. I'm in and I'm winning. Yeah, you guys could be filling this out too while I'm just poking around in here. Hop in yourselves. Auburn won a lot of overtime games, I believe, in predictive metrics. I think we get USC, Wisconsin. I end up with 2 3-7 games. I think Purdue gets to the Elite Eight. I think they're a classic Elite Eight team. I think they lose to whichever team I put out from here. I think UCLA gets through. UCLA got to the Final Four last year, which, you know, the last 4 teams. They got a lot of guys back from that team, a lot of experience. This is not normal, comfortable operating for St. Mary's. Not that that should normally be a determining factor, but the metrics also agree with me, and so I'm going to go ahead and stick that. Baylor and UNC. I think UNC is trending upward, but they also seem to get smacked by hot teams, and I think Baylor's going to take them out. And then we end up with 2 Final Four teams playing in the Sweet 16. Baylor and UCLA. Are you mad to put Arkansas in the Final Four? No, you're not. They definitely could do that. They've beat some of the best teams in the country over the course of the year. They can do it. Do college players get paid? They don't get paid by the teams that they're on, but they have name, image, and likeness rights, which means they can do commercials. And more importantly, these days, you know, Instagram sponsorships, they can appear in ads, they can get free stuff, which happens in a lot of these towns where, like, you get your groceries for free because you're on the basketball team, whatever. Right? Yeah, look. I have worked in sports broadcasting for a long time. I can tell you they were all getting paid before the rule changed. Now it's just open.
When you come to Vienna, will you announce it?
All
I
right.
live in Floridsdorf, and my friends who also play FM would like to meet you at the Fachplatz, D.
All right, yeah, we already talked about that, but... Kansas and Creighton. No, well, before they couldn't get any perks for being on the team, right? Because you got free education, which in the United States is a big deal. But I wrote a lot of papers about how ridiculous it was that they couldn't make if I was streaming in college and made it big, I could do a sponsorship, right? Because it was something I was good at. I could do a post on Instagram and get paid $1,000 for it. They couldn't, right? Like, one guy got in trouble for getting a tattoo for free. They're like, oh, you're the quarterback of our team. You get a tattoo for free. Like, it's on the house. Thanks for that win the other week, you know. And people be like, oh, interesting. My bracket is mad. Tell me UAB upset Houston? Yeah, I am. UAB has, God, you see Houston's BPI, dude? Oh, I didn't know Houston was that high in the BPI. Oh. Did you just see Houston's BPI? It's 2. They're the second-ranked team in the metric. UAB is really high for a mid-conference team. They're 47. They've got a kid that scores like 30 a game. I might be able to pick one complete bracket though. So who wins between Baylor and UCLA? I think UCLA's got the hunger, and I think UCLA's getting back to the Final Four then. I think UCLA is getting back to the Final Four. When you run it back, basically from getting to the Final Four last time, and then you just run it back again. And Purdue just showed they could be beaten. Iowa went out and beat them in the last game they played.
You should have really filled out the bracket by which mascot would win in a fight.
Yeah, true. Blue Jays or Jayhawks? I have no idea. I do think a Hawkeye's got a Jackrabbit beat. Badger cooks a Cyclone could cook a Badger too. To be honest with you, it's hard to beat a Cyclone. The Trojan beats the Tiger here. Controversial take. Do. Do we want bouncy passes? Is that a thing? Yes, the bouncy pass index says that Kansas is way better than Creighton. And I agree. But I think Iowa's insanely good. And I'm going to take Iowa and put them all the way up there. I have watched them beat a lot of good teams. I think Iowa's blitzing the Final Four. I've been confident in that pick pretty early, before they won the Big Ten. I think Iowa's just really, really good. Really good. Now, what's recency bias in terms of Iowa the last month and a half has been cooking. They've been cooking.
Insert that joke.
Just put my house on the Richmond money line against Iowa in the first round. Fair enough. Fair enough. At your own peril, you know? At your own peril. I'll take Wisco, and then I've got Iowa beating Wisconsin in a Big Ten matchup there. Sorry, Peter. I think Gonzaga beats Arkansas round to 16. This is going to be a heck of a game. I hope we get this game. This would be a very fun game to watch. Davidson is one of the best shooting teams I might have ever seen. They're an incredible shooting team. I don't think Michigan State's got anything special. I think Davidson made it as an at-large out of the Atlantic 10. That's when you know you're dealing with somebody that's... How often do 2 number 1 seeds end up in the final? I'd say probably 25% of the time you get like 2 1 seeds. I mean, normally, if you say you have the final 4 here, there's always at least one seed. Very rarely is there not. I would say the most average there is like 2. I don't know if there's ever been all 4 1 seeds, though. I mean, there's a lot of chaos. And, of course, the best 2 seed is technically ranked just 1 below the worst 1 seed, so. Is there a limit in the team? Dude, there's 353 Division I college basketball teams, and this tournament has 68 in it, so, yes. You're playing the entire season to make it into the tournament. And then once you make it into the tournament, you get seeded. For a lot of the smaller schools, you have to win your conference. Every conference has an automatic bid. And so those smaller conferences, it's all about you're playing to win that conference that you get the automatic bid. God, there's no way I pick Bryant. Just an absolutely mad bracket. Letting it ride on Peter Kiss and the Bryant Bulldogs. 2008, all 4 number 1s made the Final Four. Nice. So the bracket's already ruined because you picked Iowa to go to the Final Four. Fair enough. The UNC to win it all. They play as well as they did against us. Sheesh. Peter Kiss of the Bryant Bulldogs. I'm not going to do it. But I'm just saying, if it happens, I told you it was possible, all right? I freaking told you it was possible. I think Tennessee beats Nova. I think Nova's actually not that good. I think they're just super mentally tough, and they win a ton of close games because of that. But I think... Oh, you know, I actually think... whoever wins this game, I think Texas Tech's going to beat him. That is such a good game. Gonzaga and Texas Tech to go to the Final Four. Closing in. Arizona UAB. All right. Boo, weak take. If it's going to happen, you got to pick it. Oh, I'll make a bracket. It's just not my official bracket for this tournament. I'll make a bracket where I pick them for sure. I look like a friggin' genius. But in this, I just can't. Arizona going to the Sweet 16. Feel good story there. They run into UAB. Who I've got pulling out the upset against Houston, pulling out the upset against Illinois because I think Illinois is a little overinflated. I got a couple of games that I'm just like hinged on right here. I think I'm going all in on the Purdue Boilermakers. I'm a plumber. That's good enough for me. Fair. I just don't see UAB being able to pull off 3. I think they can beat those 2 teams they're playing against because they could beat those 2 teams they're playing against. UAB's got a huge guy down low. Houston's an incredible rebounding team, so they need him to stay in the game. And they could win that. I am so tempted to pick Tech. Texas Tech's 7-4 against top 25 teams right there. They're good. They are crazy good. Let's start with the Zags. The Zags, Davidson. Fine. Duke just lost a lot of games where you're like, what are you doing? I feel like Davidson could be that one. If Davidson gets hot, they can beat anybody because they shoot the 3 like crazy. Crazy. Is Coach K someone special? Yeah, he's one of the best college coaches of all time. He's won 5 national championships, been at Duke for like 40-something years. This is his last year, and I think he's going to get bounced early because I don't think his team is like great, you know. So I got to pick my final 4 teams. It's either Gonzaga, Texas Tech, or Arizona, Tennessee. I know the computers love Tennessee. I know that. Love with a capital L. I think Tennessee. I think Arizona's missing its point guard. And I think that comes back to bite them. I'm going to put Tennessee in the Final 4. Tennessee, Iowa, UCLA, and Gonzaga. I think there's some serious unfinished business here for the Zags. They are so freaking... And then oh, no way! Oh, my God. That it's Gonzaga, UCLA again? Shut up. Oh, they played in the Final 4 last year. How did I end up with that? Oh, that's what do you pick? Do you pick the team that won at the buzzer last year, or do you pick the team that's on the redemption tour to not lose in the Final 4 again? Like, what do you pick? I would hate to do that to UCLA. I know this is all hypothetical, but I would hate, like... I can't even imagine the pain of getting to the same round and losing to the same team 2 years in a row and how determined they'll be for that to not happen. But Gonzaga is so determined to win a national championship that I think it's their year. Like, I really think that we end up with this. I think we end up with a 78-64 final where the Zags just pull away. And that's it. Gonzaga's never won a national championship. They've been a good team for such a long time. They're so determined. They got to the freaking championship last time. They're going to get over the hump this time. That's my pick. I'll enter for a chance to win an Acura with this bracket. Yes, I will. Thank you very much. Okay, those are my picks. Locked in. I picked Gonzaga to cut down the nets. My groups, we've got the Hammers Hoops, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure your bracket is created for a chance to win a signed pair of broken headphones, a mystery shirt, and a Florence Dorfers sticker. We'll be tracking it throughout March Madness, and I will be talking about this for each of the next 2 days as well, because the tournament officially tips off on Thursday with a round of 64. I won't be streaming. I'll be on that couch right over there with a beer in my hand, watching basketball for 13 hours. And we should create a special spot in the Discord to talk about the NCAA tourney. It is in the works. I believe IL has the ability in his infinite Discordian wisdom to create a temporary group chat. Gonzaga's also got a 7-1 dude named Chet Holmgren who can do it all. He's the unicorn out there. Anyone know how to see it in Europe? How do you watch March Madness in Europe? You use NordVPN. Thank them for being a longtime sponsor of the channel and being a functional way to solve that problem. I'm sure there's a lot of ways to go about it, but NordVPN could bring you into the US and then you just watch from there. But if BT Sport has it, then there you go. Chet Holmgren's nasty with it. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, it's one of my favorite phrases. Oh, he's nasty with it. 5 gifteds from Paco. 5 gifteds from my boy Paco. Lego Dom, Panas, LFC, BBSTG, El Rabito, Looney Hoon. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, you know. No, it's not on ESPN. It's on CBS. CBS owns the rights to March Madness, and there'll be 4 games going on at the same time. There is the March Madness app where you can like pull up all 4 games at the same time. There's a lot of ways to do it. I'm literally going to bring a TV from my room, set it up out there. We're going to have multiple TVs in the living room. One of the peak sports days of the year. Yeah, CBS, TNT, True TV, and TBS are the channels that CBS owns, and every single one of them gets taken over by basketball. It's great. And there's like a ticker at the top of each game where it'll be like, it'll show you the live scores of each of the games, even though you're just watching one. Whoa. 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 Chill. Chill. Chill out. Chill out. Just chill. Okay? I want you to take it from here to there. Okay? I know he's affordable. That's why I'm saying whoa. This dude's the bee's knees. Under contract for a year. See, financially, we aren't exactly blessed. Not exactly. But in spirit, we are. Okay. I have stretched my wage budget so far. It's kind of insane how far the wage budget has been pushed. I really need them to raise that once they realize that we're in Champions League qualifying for the 3rd straight year. I need them to raise that. Yeah, you observed Jose Silva. That's not news to me. We've already been talking about this guy. Seriously? Ah, 25 gifted subs! 25!
£1,000 on fixing my car, so need cheering up Zed.
Oh, George, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, at least you got a free sub with that Twitch Prime. You know, so you're already on the path to recovery. £1,000 fixing the car. Happens to everybody. You have to reacquaint yourself with the simpler meals. It's always where I'm at. Need some cheering up, though. Well, how about you had 25 gifted subs, or me telling you that I think Bryant has a shot to beat Arizona? Having watched all of these teams. Almost all of the teams. I don't think Chattanooga's the deep run team, but... Inside tip. I wonder what the odds are on Bryant. What odds do you think they're getting? If the analytics just hate them so much, what odds are Bryant getting to be able to hang with Arizona in that game? It's probably the youth team players, right? 10 trials ending? Yeah. subscriptions. Do you do March Madness betting? No, not really a better. I bet on college football for one season like $20 a game off analytics. Like I made $50 for the whole season, but honestly, it was just kind of like, Christian ongoing title battle. No, I'm not gonna. I am not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. DJW, thank you so much for the Prime. 200 gifted subs in the month for Fierce Pierce. Florence Dorfers scholars announced Ilhalmi Karsley, Søren Brosh, Karlo Lakovic, and Jogvan Rasmussen, Danjut Robu, Alexander Absh. Everybody else, see you later, hit the road. The verge of qualifying for the preliminary stages of the Champions League. Put ourselves in the best possible position. Many concerns to ensure the players treat the match like any other. If or when we qualify, we look forward to those experiences. Elsewhere, they face SV Rid. Obviously Salzburg's great, but you know, we're 3 points off from right now, and we're just going to do our absolute best to make it difficult on them at the top of the league. You know, that's our service to all of Austria, is to make this league race interesting. Rip to João Oliveira, Alex Nam. Thank you so much for the 4. Do. Sturm Graz at home. I like that we're getting a week before each match. I think if we're fully fit, we're just better than teams we're playing against. Just gonna keep making it look that way. Solemn, thank you for the 7. What we got? The Twitch Prime? Best youth intake player you've had at Floridsdorfer? I mean, Lucas Peer is a peripheral part of the first team. That's probably the best. Him and Yanev are 2 youth intake players that are peripheral to the first team. They're like in the first team. I'm late. How many games left? 6. 6 matches left, including Sturm Graz. Says we're 3 points back with 6 matches to go. But it's all about Sturm Graz today. It's about showing up, finding a way to win. Lima's suspended. Of course he is. Okay. Ruzek's in. Capani, Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Asensio. I'm going to drop Capani, actually, for Anthony Schmidt. And I'm going to go on attack here. And then Gavrich, Ilko. Need to see some really flashy improvement from Ilko. We've actually got great facilities to play in, so I'm just surprised that he's not bringing that. Ruzek there. So we do have the open spot on the bench. We're going to go ahead and take Vince Brody and kind of put him there because we don't need Vince Brody, though, do we? We need Daniel Beer. The Beer! Still improving. Absolute mad lad. How he just keeps getting better. It's unbelievable. Man's determined to be a part of this team. And I do need to put you on general rehab, which you're already on. Look at me go. Okay. All that makes sense. Definitely makes sense now when we look at that. Come on. Come on. Friggin' makes sense. Manpreet Zakaria sitting under everybody else. Junior Adamu, no. Not going to close down those guys. We do have to watch out for whoever from this midfield's going to make the runs. Somebody from these midfield's going to make the runs, and Jonas Auer looks like the guy coming forward. Changes to the first team, just putting Ruzek at right back. And obviously Schmidt in for Capani, which just messed this up a little bit. We're good. Okay. 6 matches to go. 6 matches to go. It's gonna win. It's gonna freaking win. Expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run going. Just got the relaxed, play your natural game. Yeah, we're seeing some nerves. Seeing some nerves. Trust you, Joe Croston. You're all right. Let's go. At the Fockplots, gotta make these count. Especially now that, Salzburg's on the road again. We have a chance to make them really nervous. So many times the reigning champions, and we can close the distance on them. I mean, on any match day, technically. We'll see what SV Reed's able to do against them. Ilko's certainly picking up a lot of cards recently. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Pavel. Good block. If they have a header, just contest it. Let's be there. Let's be in the way. Those contested headers are very hard to score. Very fast start to this game. Oh! Asensio from Van der Horst, and it's Raul above the fray. Oh, come on. Turn him over. There you go. There you go, Bobby. Anthony Schmidt. We know he's a direct lad. That could end up being us, though. Good work from Ilko. Vanderhorst spreading the love. Wait for Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Vamos, Bobby. Nice. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Asensio! Domineering aerial performance from Raul when it's absolutely needed. Bobby just floated that one up there to give him a chance. And Raul found a way to put it in the net. Oh, we got a corner. All right. Pavel. Right where it needed to be. That's for sure. Pavel. Oh, I was so hoping for the Brodniak volley there. Great foul. Great foul. Very good foul. Don't want Kelvin Arase running around. Complacency. Hey, good job, Crossan. Everybody's good? Okay, cool. Let's do this. Oh, Pablo, no. What's the injury, Pablo? What's the injury? Should have put freaking Pierre on the bench. Oh. That was Asensio again. Hunting the aerial hat trick. Be nice. Oh, Ilko. Pablo! Oh. My boy Brodniak. Okay. Well, that was less than ideal. Let's take a look at these guys that are tweaking out here. I think somebody at fullback that is working on a knock and not very fit needs to be brought off basically immediately. It seems like Pablo is stabilized for the moment. But I don't want to have the two guys on the right side with knocks. That just doesn't seem conducive to success. Ooh, nice. Nice. Crazy weird pass that he's dropped in the corner there for Schmidt. Oh, and he gave it back. Oh! Off the line. Oh, that was so good. Oh, the header there was so good. That boy Pablo. Oh. Ooh. Go back to the keeper, because he just wants to send it long, and then, you know, we've been winning these. Bobby. Turnan's done well to slow him down there. Stayed on it, forced him backwards. So all we got to do is keep them in front of us. And then it makes it so much harder for them. We keep them in front of us. It's hampered by the injury, so let's bring in Capani. Support here. Starting to bleed a little bit. Starting to bleed a little bit. Might have been off. Okay, he was off. It's like, whoa, boys. He's not offside. It was far too easy. Fullbacks. Look at the fullbacks. Somebody look at a fullback. Just one. Thank you. You're on support. Thank you. Don't go nuts. Don't go nuts. There you go. There you go. Bobby, you don't have to try and beat someone off the dribble, but you can make that pass because, that was nice. The touch was sumptuous and the shot was not. Paul! Give me Nolan. Need that energy in the midfield. The teamwork that Paul Nolan brings. Just slow things down here. Feel like I do need to baby this game to its conclusion. They've been at least as good as us for the last 15, 20 minutes. I know we had that great chance. Oh, Maroney. Freaking going for it over there. Turn around. Turn around. Thank you. There's an extra guy. And we found it. Way to help that along. No! Sensio, I thought he was going to just touch that by him, and then he was in. Thought he was just going to touch it by him, and he's there.
What did the drummer call his twin daughters? Anna 1, Anna 2.
So you've heard that once before, but it was a long time ago. It's a full credit on, just a good dad joke. Boiler. Thank you for the 4 months. And thanks for doing it with the Twitch Prime. Oh, the boy Schmeat. Maroney. Just me, or is this the longest highlight of all time? Okay. Thus dispelling the myth that all super long highlights end in goals. Oh, well, that's a bad turnover on their part to the best dribbler in my entire team. Okay, Kapani, dance on these fools. That was nice. Gavrich? Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pretty frantic end to this. A little more open than I think we'd want to be. Oh, my goodness. Vanderhorst is in! Owen! I made the pass. I want to give credit to them in my mind. Was it Kapani? Yeah, good pass. Owen's still running late. Just completely mishit the shot. Get our Vanderhorst chance out just for a good effort. Darn good try. What's that? Perfect pass and they score there, but the guy obviously didn't pull out the perfect pass. Safe to say, I think we've got this one. Just a pretty hectic end. Good, good. Very well done. Nicely played. 5 matches to go. 5 matches to go. You win those 5 matches, we're probably good. So I think we need to build on. Absolutely. Build on this and keep moving forward. And they drew. I knew they were level, but I wasn't checking the score. Salzburg drew. It's a 1-point difference. Just saying. I'm just saying it's a 1-point difference. Salzburg's drawn its 2 away matches here. Now we do control our own destiny. If we win these next 5 matches, including away to Salzburg, then we're good. Including away to Salzburg, and we're good. You went through a sticky patch in August, and at that point, there were plenty of people doubting your Europa Conference League qualification credentials. How were you able to steady the ship? Very proud of the team spirit in the locker room at a time when things were going wrong for us. Everybody grew closer.
They both spent 50 mil on a sub.
Yeah, it's true for a lot of teams. Chelsea spent 100 million on a sub. He's a great player, and I'm really happy for him. Who's this? Asensio? Yeah. Raul penned that new contract. He's that dude. He's that dude. Now I think we get Wolfsberger at home. I think. Yeah, Wolfsberger away, Rapid Wien at home, Salzburg away, Ried away. Oh, we haven't played Wolfsberger yet. We played Sturm Graz twice already. Oh, cool. I hate Sturm Graz. I'm so glad we don't have to play them again. Nice! So we play Wolfsberger away, then we get Wolfsberger at home to end like the whole cycle. Okay. Weird that they don't do it like a clean rotation in order, but you won't hear me arguing about not having to play that team again because I don't like Sturm Graz. They have a lot of speed. They give us a lot of problems. I don't like them. Have you beaten Salzburg before? Of course we've beaten Salzburg before. I wouldn't say it's the majority result, you know. But of course we've beaten them before, yeah. They're freaking good. They're good. We're gonna do the best that we can. Away to Wolfsberger is what we got. You know what we got to do right now is win away to Wolfsberger, which is not the easiest task in the world. Normal mid-table team that's had a pretty good season to get themselves up here. They're not the sort of team you'd expect to see in the championship group, especially I think they came in third. Oh, wait, never mind. Why am I even doing that? The guy moved to Man City. I just didn't remove him from my short list. Oops.
What is a mouse that is always outside on the roads called? A rodent.
Look at Lucas Peer. He's trying. He's certainly not bad. Mr. Youth Intake. The only Mr. Youth Intake. We 18 left. What the heck? Okay. Will you stop that? Vincent. Gotta grow your game, Vincent. Gotta grow your game. Positive effect on Croston. Everything's having a positive effect on Joseph Croston lately. The rodent. It's a B. It's a B, Sid. Thanks for the 7 months, though. Dude, I think my lips are just gonna fall off. I'm not kidding. It is incredible how chapped they got 3 days walking around in the cold. I'm just gonna drown in lip balm today. Eventually, it'll be fixed. Charlie, thank you for the Prime. And Azu, thank you so much for the Prime. Piggy, I do appreciate the Twitch child. J Moss, thanks for the Prime as well. DJW, thank you for the Twitch Prime. We've spent a lot of Jeff Bezos money today. Happy to report that Paul Nolan's improving in training. I mean, he is who he is, I think, as a player at this point. I don't see him having boom potential from here. He's had the opportunity to have boom potential. Hey, Owen. Great recent form, dude. Pablo, Vice Captain Pablo Rodriguez. Great recent performances. I mean, I'm assuming the hat trick has a lot to do with your average rating being so high, but, you know, it's still there. And it works. We do have a lookup for Philippe Braut. Signed it as an 18-year-old unscouted free depth loan in Season 1. Got on loan for 2 further seasons. Averaged 7.1 over 68 games. Helped 2 straight promotions to La Liga. Unsung hero. And, added bonus, so I feel like I've heard of him. He is 23, playing for Stabæk. 7U21 Croatian caps. Certainly not doing as well as he's doing in your save. Absolute dud. Free move from Rijeka to Ranheim, and then Stabæk bought him for $475,000 after a year. But Rijeka obviously didn't see a ton of value in this guy. He made the Ranheim seasonal best 11. I guess swooped in late, and 1 year, 2023, he was in the Rijeka seasonal best 11. Does have a cup winners medal. He's got 2 cup winners medals with Rijeka, but just never cracked that first team all the way. 2023 is when he got the team of the year, but even though he had a 7.1 the next season, just was never a full-time first teamer. Got his into contract move and's now hanging out in Norway at 23 years old. Disappointing, probably. Disappointing. Legacy Star Killer, thank you for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. So close to a Twitch child already. Playing Name That Scottish Team. Is there a way to disable snow? I can't see a thing when the pitch is white. I don't think so, no. I don't think it, because the elements affect the game, so I don't think there's a way to turn it off. He's rapid, though. Well, that always... If you get rapid guys in the right situation, they can always make a huge difference. Are you a club legend yet? I don't think so. I mean, we've only won 1 trophy. We won the 2nd Division trophy in our promotion season. But we've never really made a deep run in the Samsung Cup. I think we got to the semifinals in, like, our first year and have not made a deep run since.
Eldendorfs.
Thank you for the 18 months. Huge wanger with the Eldendorfs. Yeah. It's the game that's taken the world by storm. Eldendorfs. Dun 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 dun. Shout out to me for fully scouting this guy in England who's 18 years old and is just stupidly cheap for how an English guy at that ability level should be rated. Can't believe Valenzuela doesn't want to play for me. What's wrong with me? What did I ever do to you, Roberto? Gerardo Bustos. He's got all the things I love, but he doesn't love me back. And that hurts, man. It hurts. Come on. You're playing for FC Cincinnati. They suck eggs, dude. Come on. Come on over here. Come to Europe, please. I'm so sad I missed you in Colombia. It's normally my favorite place. Yeah, started 100, right? Keeping it 100. Roberto Rabinchuk. These guys are good. But what we're really waiting on is that Slovakian 19-year-old that looks like he could be a really special player to add to our core. Love the Elden Ring video. Few good laughs. Glad you dug it. Yeah, no, I mean, we're going to be playing through the whole game. We'll play the Elden Ring video before the network save whenever it happens, or Elden Ring before the network save whenever it happens this week. Maybe slip it in the evening if we get ahead on videos. I'm sure since he pays a boatload. Hey, we pay a boatload now, too. You know, I am sick and tired of us being sold short. We pay. Ooh, what is this dude doing so cheap? Because he's not amazing now, but that potential's like A+++, triple plus, triple ply plus. Right here. Both those guys throwing me off.
I feel the Big East still gets unfavorably compared to the old Big East, which was undoubtedly the best conference while it existed. You can see this in Providence's seeding or the way Creighton or Seton Hall are rated by national media.
Like, what do you mean, poorly or? No, I think that the Big East is a power conference. I don't think it's they're being unfavorably compared. I think it's just people acknowledging that, like, it's a power conference, but it's not the best conference. Right. And so, Florence, Slovakia. We are becoming Florence, Slovakia. You're acting like that's a problem. You seeing the guys we're signing? I went from Florence, USA to Florence, Slovakia. We still have Vanderhorst and Nolan playing, and Croston. We have 3 Americans playing big roles. Daniel Beer is still left over from our U20 pillage. Here we are. Will they play away to Sturmgratz? Ooh. They haven't played Rapid Wien either time, and Rapid Wien, I believe, is currently in 3rd. I'm just saying. They haven't even played Rapid Wien yet. They have both their matches against Rapid Wien left. But it doesn't matter. As long as we take care of our business, it does not matter. So I plan on doing that.
What are your expectations for Tampa now that Bradion retired?
Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Run it back. We lost to the Super Bowl champions by that much, by 1 play. And we were beating them up in the second half. We just figured, we figured it out a little late. Super Bowl is the expectation. Super Bowl must be the expectation. Our quarterback is 45. Oh, camera's dead. No, it's easy to fix, chat. I just didn't hear it go off. Normally it like makes a noise, so I know that it's down. Just take myself away, put myself back. Yep. Nice teeth, Z. Thank you. Yeah, I've really been working on my hygiene. I think it's, really improving. Some high quality pearls in there. bring it down. Right, you still hate me. Forgot. I'm just going to keep praising you anyways, that you do secretly love me, but you have to hate me publicly for a little longer, if that's okay. Lima's improving his positioning. Will that help him not get reds? Who knows? I certainly don't. Lewis Wara is pretty good. He's just not great. I love that this guy just keeps putting in good... I've never played Elias Raffan Olofsson. He's just a good backup keeper who we were going to use as a starter if we sold Croston. But, alas. Silky Smooth, thanks to the 10 months. He deliberately broke his camera so he could squeeze compliments out. Yes. I've been found out. Dang it. Dude, the alerts on this screen. It's like every screen we go to with alerts. I don't know, dude. Swag. Americans and Slavs keeping Austrians out of the Florensdorfer team. Yeah. We'll get there. We have to be the best team in the league first and kind of pushing the envelope and then start vacuuming up the best Austrian players. Expect him to do well against Rapid Wien. Yeah, I'll keep gassing. I'll keep gassing up Salzburg. Well, I think they're the most talented team in the league. Yeah. I expect them to do well in that match. Our job is to just play well enough to give them something to think about. Keep playing well enough to give them something to think about. Game by game, what can we do to win? Game by game, what can we do to win? I'm not doing any team encouragement. It's one game at a time. We don't need to have a special conversation about it. We've got a way to Wolfsburger, and that's the game. They get unloaded when you switch scenes. I know you've told me that. I don't, I know what it means, but in a real sense, I don't. Because I don't know what to do to fix that. Because obviously, I haven't changed anything. Hello. How are you doing? I know it's a shutdown source when not visible, but I already have that fixed. Look at those big, beautiful eyes. Should I freeze my webcam again? I should freeze my webcam again. No, I don't have it ticked. I don't, yeah, I mean, I didn't change anything. So something's just being weird with, the way OBS is working now. Or the way Stream Elements is working now. All right, here we go. Ruzek, no, because Nick Lima is back, which means we drop Beer and we move you up. Lima's in the team. Mutaraji is still out he failed his fitness test. He's still out for 2 days. So I'm surprised he failed his fitness test. I feel like that's a little excessive. We're going to go with Kapani back in the team instead of Anthony Schmidt. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. I mean, we're not facing fixture congestion. We're going to keep some continuity between the boys. Ty Baribo, I don't want to do that. Are you cutting in? No. Are you cutting in? No. They're not cutting in. Con Kurt is, though. I hate Con Kurt. That dude cuts in from that spot, and then we need close down on Moritz Bauer, and yeah, we're good. Is our goalkeeper really that bad with the touch? No, he's not. Just calm down. Should be okay on everything. I think Kapani ends up being the taker. He's a pretty darn good set piece taker. What we can do is pop Nick Lima down there and bring Vanderhorst up. Okay. 6 matches to go. Let's make it count. 6 matches to go in the season. The favorites, I want to book our place. Go out there, relax, play your natural game. I think a lot of pressure on this team. We just need to manage that. Yeah, they're really nervous about the Champions League. I would love for that to be done after this match. Honestly, I wouldn't, because I think Rapid Wien's the team that's pursuing us for that. So actually, as long as we win, we clinch the Champions League and we relieve that pressure from the questions in the players' minds, and we'll have gotten that put away. And so on the road in the rain against Wolfsburger, another gut check. Let's get an early goal and then squeeze the game. Nice pass. Lima can slow this down. Ilko's showing. Gavrich, Ilko, Gavrich. Took Ilko a while to get into a spot where he could pass him the ball. There we go. Now Vanderhorst can pick out. He's offside. Was he not? Apparently he was on and just missed an incredible opportunity. Okay, boys. That's great, though, that we got... Oh. It's great that we got Gavrich in that position. Or that we got Vanderhorst in that position. Gavrich did great work to get him there. So the Vanderhorst could then pick out one of the attacking players. Ilko. Oh, nice pass. Maybe if he pulls that back, you know, stops, turns, then plays the ball in. Maybe that's the best choice. Ah. That wasn't it. Ooh, Lima. Lima. Ilko. Pablo! Stay on him. Stay on him. You got to stay on him. Good finish, Pablo. Great work from Pavel Ilko to work it into space. Pablo. Inside of the foot. Little placement exercise. There you go. Vanderhorst, Capani. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, dude. That was so good. Oh. I mean, tactically, they've got to change something. I hope they don't. But, like, this was just too easy. We moved their midfield out of the way. And, I mean, we just have too many guys on this side. Capani and Rodriguez. Oh. He went for power. Just put his foot through it. It's a very difficult chance. We shut the angles down. Won't hear me complaining about that. Let's win the ball. Ooh, good save. Love how quickly the keepers get up in this game. Oh, playing back. Yeah. It just wasn't a perfect ball, but I'll take the throw in there. These are always dangerous. Come on, boys. There you go, Lima. Gavrich. Oh. Ilko. Lima. Ilko. Yes. Gavrich. Yes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Nemanja. Loft. It's okay. Contained this fairly well. Bit too far back from Capani. Let him just stay further up. Oh, there's Kankert. Gee, I wonder why I had the tight close down on him, huh? Or not tight close down. We have a man mark on Kankert. You know how frustrated that makes me that we anticipated that issue and we still gave up the goal from it? All right, come on. Come on. You got plenty of time. Been the better team. Oh, yeah, man. Who was he? He was in on Baribo. We need to turn off tight marking on Baribo. He's dropping in when they have the ball in deeper positions. Okay. Kankert can, chicken dance his way on over there. We're going to make the changes we need to be able to handle this game. Okay, there we go. Change in. Let's go get ourselves that. We hadn't conceded in such a long time, too. If I'm going to give up a goal, I'd want to give it up to you, Kurt. You're just the only inverted wingback in this league. That makes you special. Oh, Lima! Ah, he's off. Really? He was off? Nice. Ilko. Gavrich. It's a really good pass. Kapani just massages it to Pablo Rodriguez. He's dragged this too far wide. He dragged it too far wide. It was too far for our midfield to have to come get it. Oh, get me on this ball. Irrepressible. He is irrepressible. Okay, second half. 10-man cheese. I seem to be the master of the 10-man cheese. Let's tease a win out of this game with 10. Let's tease a win out of this game. We have the same defensive structure. We just don't have that connecting third player underneath the two forwards. It's going to make scoring a goal a little harder, but we're able to preserve our defensive structure. They're going to go for it. But I still want to try and control the game. Come on, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. You're there. That's fine. That's fine. We'll give him that header. We'll give him that header all day long. There you go. Now play him. Oh, there's Ucla. That's what we need. That's what we need. Pavel. Pavel. The net, Pavel. Jesus. Cheese and crackers. Give me Gavrich. Here we go again. All right, Pablo. So you got a center back on him. Maybe give Asensio a chance here. Yeah, well. All right. Now we're gonna have other chances in this game. That's why I want to get Gavrich up there, and I'm gonna have to switch the set pieces here so that we have the right. Well, no. So we have the right guy. I don't want him taking the kick. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If one of the players is stacked, I don't know where. It's like, this isn't right. This doesn't look right. There. No. They're just gone. Okay, cool. Oh my God, I'm down a man. Of course. I knew that. I'm down a man. Zealand, Lima got sent off. Of course there's 9 outfield players. God, Zealand. Oops. Definitely down a man right now. I'm pretty even for these 15 minutes. Gonna start looking. Oh my God. Well, now I definitely need to look at the subs. Okay. Let's stay with what we're doing. I like what we're doing. I'll give Ucla a chance to like move around a little more. I'll give Ucla a chance to move around a little bit more. I think I'm good. I think I know what happened. Thanks. Come on, boys! Need to get that goal. That's okay. We've been really hard done by this match. We've been really hard done by this match. We still have some bounce back ability, but that's just really, really shocking stuff for Croston. He's lost his head a little bit. Okay. Let me everyone Schmidt. I don't know if he has the ability to make a difference in this sort of thing. I know Madu's got a little more athleticism, so we'll bring him out of the midfield. Sunday! All right, we need to go off this. Thank you. Right in front of you. Just needed to tap that to Sunday Madu. Just needed to tap it to Sunday Madu. Come on, guys. Need to create something here. Give ourselves a glimmering chance. The glimmer of a chance. Somebody tucked in behind the strikers. Sorry, my bad.
1 year and this is what I get. Sacked in the morning.
Why does this only happen on one side? Thank you. Thank you, nonsensical. Set piece window. Oh, here we go. Let's give ourselves a chance. Let's give ourselves a chance. Put that. Ay, ay, ay. Got to take those. Or, right now, we win this ball and win the second ball. I'll play him. He had the channel. The Ucla is ready to go. There you go. Middle. Middle. Thank you. Oh, and one more. I shouldn't have turned inside. Or he shouldn't have turned away, I mean. She's gone right for it. All right. Tough game. Tough game. We gift wrap the game to him, but that's okay. So apparently Salzburg was struggling too, so we're still we still control our own destiny. Good chance for me to yell at him. They're gonna realign everything. Crossan just had the worst game of his life on those 2 goals in the middle there. Got it out of his system. He got it out of his system. I need to watch the match back for clear perspective. See what tomorrow brings. Oh, yeah, they lost. So obviously it was a big opportunity for us, but we just kind of got everything out of our system. Lima got sent off. We gave up 2 horrific goals. 2 absolutely horrific goals. We learned from that because we had to play that team again at home. Still points to be won and lost. We didn't really turn up, didn't play to our strengths, or do anything that deserved winning the game. So now we've got Rapid Fiend at home. Got to beat them. Got to beat Rapid Fiend because right now Salzburg is cold, and we gotta make that, we gotta make it count that they are cold. Was it 14 days? Doesn't look like 14 days. 8 days. The heck's the game? Oh, it's the same week. Why would I do a match practice here, dude? Why would I do a match practice there? Oh, then we have Salzburg. Oh, okay, I see. So now we've got breaks for every match, but Salzburg away is 2 days after we play Rapid Fiend. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Disappointed at humbling defeat. I mean, yeah, I had to convince the guys that we were battling, you know, our goal was to not get relegated this year. So, considering we are where we are, that was a bad time for Lima to get sent off. It's never a good time. That was a bad one. That was a very bad time. And that was an awful tackle on a yellow card. Absolutely awful. Sorry, he literally already has the record for reds and yellows in a season, and he just keeps racking them up. He's incredible. He just keeps racking them up. Good work, Boyan. Keep getting smarter. Keep learning the game. Already gotten himself into the Bosnian national team. Pablo's hunting a goal bonus. Yeah, well, friggin' took the lead in that game. Yeah, Lima broke the record for reds and yellows before we even entered the final stages of the season, before we entered the championship group. But Salzburg are choking. They're doing what we needed, and essentially nothing changes after the last match. We win the last 4 matches, we win the league. And so just got to put that out of our mind. Especially for Croston. He's been great all year. Just had an absolute mare. Like I said, it's out of his system. He's going to be ready for Rapid Fiend. Lima's a psycho, but he's also an incredible athlete with an incredible work rate that gets up and down the wing so much better than Ruzek. Ruzek's older and just less athletic. Lima covers a ton of ground. He just doesn't get beat on the right side, probably because he scares people, but he doesn't get beat on the right side. I mean, he keeps everything in front of him. That's really valuable. And it's just, we just got to live with him being an idiot from now. Like, we're living with him being an idiot. And we really got punched in the gut on that one in particular. That was just really is poor. But honestly, we played pretty well after we got him sent off. Yeah, I think the 2 goals we gave up, obviously we were pushing forward like crazy for the 3rd goal we gave up when we were a man down. But we gave up preventable goals. We learned what we need to do when we're playing against them, so we're not going to give Concurt that kind of space. Again, because our center backs will be more disciplined and not follow them forward when they drop in to open up that over-the-top ball for Concurt. And then just Croston being better. You know, he just let him get around him on that free kick, and it was just a weird, fluky play. And obviously, he just passed it to the wrong team. So, every goalkeeper alive has done that at some point. It was a really bad time to do it, but he's a 20-year-old goalkeeper who has been very important to our season. No, come on. These are our scouting reports from the Next Gen Top 50 on guys. Lokomotiv Moscow's Dragos Vlad is not completely uninterested in coming to play for us, which I find a positive. To look up Mr. Streamer. Okay. Oliver Chum. Or Olivier Chum. Okay. Where is he at? Leganes. He is at Leganes. Now 30 years of age. He has moved from his time with Celtic on a free move to Swansea. 3 years with the Swans in the championship. Well, 2 years. The Swans in the championship, then moved in August to the third year to Brighton for 14 million. Helped him get promoted, played 19 matches, then played 1 Premier League match the next season, then was sold to Leganes for 800,000 to go play in La Liga, where he's actually played. He's played pretty well. He was a good championship player, a part of a promotion campaign with Brighton, and he's had a good couple of last couple of seasons. Swansea best 11 twice. The promotion was not a trophy for Brighton. They didn't win the championship, but they did get the promotion. So there is Olivier Chum. Hey, Brighton did drop some seriously disarming cash for Olivier Chum. Taro Fontana. Their contract to Tottenham until 2030. Well, I'm going to put him on the loan list because clearly they're looking to loan him out, and the dude is absolutely sick with it. Malenka Kogic, no. Vasco Souza, keep it rolling. Alex Sanders, Fenebergs, and Vasily Stoyan. Just his speed. We'll keep him on the futures just because of his speed. I don't even know what I'm promising. This is a 20-year-old youth team player. Okay, there, offer out. Have fun, Malenko. Send you to freaking Bosnia, except they're not going to pay his wage, are they? I'd be like, but what if you paid for him to play here? Did you see that OOCFM, out of context FM, tweeted about you? I did not. Although I can see that my mentions have exploded, and so I imagine that I was tagged. Dude, this is one of the funniest experiences of my life. So I listen to live music nonstop. I'm at my computer like 12 hours a day, right? I am always like, look at my YouTube recommended. Right, it's gonna be like history videos and live music. Avril Lavigne, Youngblood, great stuff. And Tifo, The Witcher ambient music. You know, I'm the Jolene Lil Nas X cover. You think it would be terrible, but it's not. It's kind of weird and refreshing. And so up pops this this video. It's like the Tiny Desk. I listen to NPR's Tiny Desk concerts, and it's Olivia Rodrigo. And for the first time in my life, I'm looking at a YouTube video, and it came out like 20 minutes ago, right? It came out like 20 minutes ago when I find it. And I'm like, you know what? I have never commented on a YouTube video before because I feel like everybody that comments at this time. Well, now I finally found a live music video that I'm watching that came out 20 minutes ago. So I'm going to leave a comment about how I think her voice is unique. You know, and it flows through like flows through the notes. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I have a very musical family. I listen to live music constantly. I'm really into music in general. It's not something I talk about a lot, but okay. And so I leave a comment. It just blew up. The comment just exploded. And there's so many comments, like all 42 of these comments. One of them is some angry guy who's like, her voice isn't unique. You have no idea what you're talking about. And 41 of them are people making Football Manager jokes. And so that's where the comment came from. I just left it because I was like, I never get to comment on YouTube videos. I never watch YouTube videos. It just came out. And I can explain. That'd be funny. Yeah, that's funny. It just completely blew up. I had people I've been texting me like, who's this Olivia Rodrigo person? Like, yeah. I don't know, homie. That was funny. It's a good Tiny Desk concert if you get the chance to watch it. Gives me anxiety, the notes she's trying to hit, though. I'll be honest with you. I'm listening to it and I'm like, I've left my mark in the internet. Yeah. It's like you can't outrun Football Manager anywhere. Always. Who knew Olivia Rodrigo would bring the FM play? I didn't know. I didn't know that if I just left a random comment on a YouTube video that many people would freaking find it. But I guess if you're like subscribed to me and then you look in the comments of that video, then it pops up. And so maybe that's the way it works. I have that little check mark thing. Should Crossan be given a call up to the U.S. national team? Yes, the kid's a stud. Last match notwithstanding, yes, the kid is a stud. An Englishman? Steve McLaren? Excuse me?
No joke this month.
Steve
I only
McLaren.
have to say that I did it.
Okay.
After 7 seasons, I led Swansea Uni to its first CL group stage ever. Now I decided to coach a team in Portugal whose name in English is literally Fathead. Going to lead the Fatheaders of Portugal to glory.
Godspeed, Xavi. That sounds like fun. Congrats on the Champions League group stage with Swansea Uni, and thank you for the 5 months of the Prime. Steve McLaren, apparently former English national team coach back in 2006 for less than a full year. And, coach of Middlesbrough, assistant coach at United, coach at FC Twente, Wolfsburg, Nottingham Forest, Twente. Again, Derby County, Newcastle, Derby County again. Coach at Maccabi Tel Aviv for a year, then Queen's Park Rangers, then technical director at Derby County, then the coach of the South African national team, and now the national team coach of the United States for 4 years. And he's like, well, I want to take a closer look at Joseph Crossan. I'm like, who are you? Well, I think Rapid Wien won the Samsung Cup final. They have how the heck did Kopfenberger from the second division? Seriously, who did they beat? They beat SV Ried on penalties. They beat Traxikirchen in extra time, which is a second division team. They beat Sturm Graz, but they were at home. I guess they just got a pretty favorable run, right? And the round of 32, Kopfenberger played St. Polten. So they played one top flight team. They played 2 top flight teams, beat one of them in penalties. 7-0 is tough in a final. You get all the way to the Samsung Cup final, second division team. Like, here's the cool moment. That's okay, because that actually helps us. Because, oh wow, this dude has no potential. Okay. That helps us because they just played on Friday and now they got to play on Monday. They just played a cup final on Friday, and now they get to play on Monday. They're certainly hot. They are white hot.
Yes, Zed, still going strong.
I am. The way the TTS read that, I thought the sentence was going to continue. Ooh, our morale is way down after getting blown out. We are okay, guys. We are okay, dude. We are fine. It's all good. We are okay. No worries, man. We're still the same team. We're gonna go out there and kick some butt. We're at the Fock Plots today. We're gonna go kick some butt. Get back on the horse, and then we got a big match in a couple days. All right, but let's go kick some butt. Okay? Who's with me? Ah! We're gonna go out there. We're gonna take care of. I think it's the Champions League pressure too. We didn't clinch Champions League because Rapid Wien won, and so now this is like, you know, if we win or draw, Champions League is already guaranteed for us. Obviously, we want to win. Salzburg's in terrible form. Salzburg is in terrible form. We want to win. Supersonic, thank you so much for the 4 months. Well, yeah, actually, thank you. Goalkeeper of the year. Ironic time to hold this vote, but I do believe Joseph Croston should win. Bobard's going to be second on my voting. Richard Strabinger is going to be third, and Daniel Edwards. Daniel is going to be down there. I pulled a thigh. Well, guess that means Ruzek's playing both games. That is really unfortunate. He's suspended for this one anyways. But now Ruzek's got to play both games. Give me beer. And then we have Maroney. And we really, we've got Christian Turden as our left back sub, but that's it. There she blows. Let's start Paul Nolan instead of Pavel Ilko, so he gets suspended for this match. And we trust Nolan. Trust Nolan to go out there, take care of business. I don't want to see a funny Steve McLaren video. Not particularly. Full 200 games. Spears excited. Good for him. We play like 85 times a season, man. We won the last 5 matches against Rapid Wien. Gives us confidence. Gives us confidence. Rather focus on the match. Rather focus on the match than the fact they won the cup a few days ago. All right, what is it? Why? God!
I sort of knew when I came here, and Champions League, Liverpool or Arsenal, I thought maybe one of them we would draw, and it is Arsenal. I think one of the toughest teams in the draw, and I think it will be very, very difficult for our players, but also a great experience. We have a young team, and to experience big games, Champions League, Arsenal, at home, the Emirates, will be fantastic for the players, not just for now, but in the future as well.
It must be very special for you personally.
Yeah, of course. It's one of the reasons I came, because a good team, and they qualified Champions League, so it's one of the reasons I came, to draw Arsenal, one of the big teams. Is exciting for everybody.
Arsenal is a big team. What are your chances against Arsenal?
I say, I think we are not just what you call underdogs, but massive underdogs. I think there is no expectations for FC20, so everything is there for a surprise. We have nothing to lose, so we go into the game nice, relaxed, enjoy the experience.
But you know the English football by heart.
I do. We know the team very well, and Arsenal very well. So it is nothing new. And I think the players, they know all the Arsenal players, and they watch them Premier League. I think they are one of the top teams in Europe. And it will be good for our players to play against that quality, because anything after that, maybe a little easier.
Yeah, you have a very talented group, but they don't have a lot of experience in big European games. Is that going to be a problem?
We will see on the night. Some people, they grow with the experience, and I hope the players will take.
Cool. What an exhilarating experience that was. Hello?
Hello there.
Oh, my. Oh, interesting. I am thoroughly titillated, chat. I am blown away. Might have actually been the funniest thing I've ever seen. Personally. Real tears of laughter. Overwhelmed physically and emotionally by that. Initially, I thought the joke was that he was being repetitive. I guess he's just doing what my mom does, where you just like kind of tailor your accent a little bit to wherever you are. You ever listen to a hockey player? They all try and sound Canadian. Yeah. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. It is. It was the best 2.5 minutes of, overwhelming. I'm overwhelmed. I can't even properly react to it because I'm overwhelmed. I am. I'm overwhelmed. Expressing actual emotion would... Dude, what the f***? Okay, apparently the way that I win leagues first is by other teams bottling it. We had our tough game away to Salzburg. Now we're at home against Rapid Wien. And if we win, we are top of the league by 2 points going into the match away to Salzburg, which will then be the biggest match in the history of the club. Now, think about it. When we were in Portugal, first time we won the league in Portugal is because the other two teams in front of us dropped points on the last day, and we just yeeted past both of them on the last day of the season. So Salzburg has got 2 points from its last 4 matches. Okay, after being impenetrable all year. They have lost. I mean, those are their... 2 of their 4 losses all year have come back to back. Now, granted, you're playing, it's a little harder to be great all the time because we're playing in, right? We're playing in the championship group, and so you're only playing good teams. But okay. Yeah, it's automatic Champions League group stage if we win the league, chat. It is automatic Champions League group stage if we win the league. All right, Salzburg's trying to bottle it. Draw, loss, loss. We have gained points on them while losing a match, which I did not expect to be possible. I mean, it was a really hard luck match on the road there. But, ooh. Okay. Got to take care of business in this game. We play at home against Rapid Wien. They are tough. They've got Erkan Kirkan or whatever his name is. It is a real issue that we're physically going to have to make sure that we match up with. Welcoming period has not had a positive effect on Bobby Smith. Interesting issue to have. Okay. It's match day. Rapid Vienne. Here we go. Oh, my headphones are dying. Also, I'm sorry. I really just didn't get that video. It was just kind of like, it was just an interview where he was very complimentary of Arsenal. It's like Jadon Sancho kind of adopted a German accent when he was there, too. Okay, we're starting Nolan, Kapani, Ruzek, Brodniak, Turden, Bobby Smith, Joey Croston, Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Asensio. Mutaraji's cleared for 45 minutes. Since I'm gonna, oh dang it, I'm gonna drop Brody, and we do have Ismail Mutaraji back as a potential player. We'll probably start him against Salzburg. I want to bring him off the bench in this game so that he's not completely gassed or gets a small tweak that like sets him back. Adrian Gerbich. They've got Donis Avdijai who's going to be cutting in. We just need a man mark on that guy. Is Goigener going to cut in? No. Is Lubcic going to be flying up the side? No, he's looking to cut in too. So I'm not really worried about the way that we line up. I think it's perfectly fine. And we haven't scored off the corner in a while. I feel like that could be something that makes a difference for us. We get a nice goal off a corner. Just another game. Just another day. It's just another day, just another game. Go out, take care of business. It's the Fachplatz. We are at the Fachplatz today, chat. All right, save the I have faith in yous for the next match. All down to hard work. We're flexible and adaptable. Weather's been less than ideal for like every game we've played in this championship group, and it honestly looks wonderful out today. So, now we're at the Fachplatz. 4 matches left. We have a match in hand. We are a point off the top of the league. This is the match in hand. Come here. Nice. There's the rain. Bobby Smith. Gabriele Capani. Hey! See, I scared him. What a recovery run by Ruzek. I think he's on. Looked like our back line wasn't good enough. Oh, that must have been close. Oh, no, it actually was not. He was very flagrantly. Great work. Turden and Brodniak. It was not as close as I thought it was. Sorry for scaring you guys. He was very offside. I don't know what my brain was doing. Bobby in the middle. There you go. Nolan. Nice. Asensio. Oh! Woo-hoo! Hey! Brodniak! Oh. It's there. It's absolutely there. Yeah, we need Nolan to pop out in that space. Ruzek's drifting into the middle. Ooh, Gavrich. We need better. Mr. 18 vision. We need better. Oh, that's Brodniak's all day. Way to jump on him. Keep it moving. Got the whole near side of the field. And you should go forward, draw this guy out to Smith. Good. Smith could keep going here if Kapani lets him. It's good play. It's good play. Ooh, that boy Kapani. Oh, forced the long ball. Erkankara is a hard guy to beat, but Brodniak just beat him on that one. Okay, nice. Vanderhoorn, no, dude. Good luck. We'll get there again. Good pass by Owen. Pulled the string. Pablo looking aggressive today. He's off. Again, we're going to do this whole like, oh no. This time I saw it, at least. 2 disallowed goals for Rapid Wien, you know. Wow, brutal stuff. Little close there, Marcus. Little close, Marcus. Ruzek hasn't been playing with these boys full time, but now Lima's hurt and red carded, so it's Ruzek for the next couple games. Oh, Nolan, nice run. Roll, dude. Yeah, we're getting their center backs out of position. We're getting our forwards in with a chance to finish.
Zed, have you seen my DVD copy of Gone in 60 Seconds? It was just here a minute ago.
That was good. That's a B+, Davey Hackett. Good stuff. Let's go. Let's grab this before the half. Let's grab this before the half. Give a nice complacency talk. Ooh, Pablo. Oh, Pablo! I don't know if there was a way for him to get that cross through, but Asensio was open. We've been dangerous off these corners. Capani's one of our best set piece takers. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Go and show that ability to change the game. I'm not going to tweak anything. I love the spots we're getting into. Love the plays that we're making. Just put the ball in the back of the net and we will be fine. I think we've been very responsible defensively in this game. We've just been on them. Fenton, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. My dude, you're a hero. 15 gifted, I believe, today. So many gifted subs from Fenton in an illustrious career. 318. Oh, attaboy Smith. Attaboy Bobby. Let's go! And it's Have faith in these boys. They've gotten us this far. They know how to put the ball in the net. Have faith in these boys. What a finish by Raul Asensio. A caress into the top corner. Yeah, there you go. He's in a blind alley. Quickly on to Donis. It's all right, Brodniak. Just take him outside. Good defense. Smothering defense from Bojan Brodniak. It was so unexpectedly earned my complete faith back there. It's just him and Christian Turden have earned their spots. I don't know why Bobby Smith had a 6.3 for like 30 minutes. I don't know what he did. You get beat on one of the key plays. Ooh, Vanderhorst. Great spot for him to be. Look at Ruzek. Ruzek is going to take him for pace and actually beat him. Oh, get on that, Marcus. Oh, but Pablo. Oh, he goes for the tough pass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Good take, good take. Mutaraji. And Sunday Madu for Vanderhorst. That's it for now. That Vanderhorst sub is somewhat for fitness. Is he so important to breaking apart teams that, like, you know, Salzburg's? Oh, and, you know, I think I'm going to try and get Gavrich off as well if we can get comfortable here. It's good to see Ismail out on the field, though. Ismail. Give me that. Turden. Nice. Ruzek. Maybe bring him out for Maroney. I know Ruzek's tired, and he's going to have to play in the next match, too. Ooh, oh, nice play. I love that Mutaraji has come in and just started stirring the drink immediately. Asensio, what the heck was that, Raul? Really, 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 what was that? Yeah, third sub. Trust the boys. Third sub, Maroney. Boom, there. Bobby Smith, tired. Boom, there. Turn that up, turn that down, turn that down. Drop that one. Let's go. Oh, Sunday Manu! How is that not a highlight? Because we were as exposed. We were as exposed as we've been in this whole game tactically. We were super duper exposed there. I have no idea how that wasn't a highlight for them. I'm going to straighten that out. I want the line really high because I want to meet them early as they come up the field. Oh, what a gift for Pablo. Sunday Madu, great spot to pop up in. Well. Oh, Mutaraji, he's on. Good shot. Attaboy, Maroney. Just keep the pressure on. Keep the pressure on. All right, Joey. That's painful. We really have been very much the better team in this game. That sort of stuff happens from time to time. All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. There's a winner out there for us. We have applied so much pressure on their goal in this game. We can get that one more chance. We can. Need him there. Need him. Roaming playmaker. Okay. So let's play a bit more of a direct game. Come on, guys. That hurts. That hurts a lot. So Alex G'd them by miles, but they scored more goals. Come on, man. If you're gonna diss me, do it right. We tied. It's a bitter couple of games to get absolutely savaged by Football Manager. It's a bitter couple of games to get just completely savaged. Oh. We played really well. We're definitely good enough to win the league. I mean, we are dominating against everybody that's not Salzburg. We are. So let's just take a look at what we can do here. Attacking movement, and I'm going to drop our match review so that we can get some defensive shape work in. Take a look at the tactic. Okay, we need Bobby Smith to rest for a day. Ruzek he's not going to be ready. We're going to end up starting Maroney. Okay, Maroney can do it. It's fine. Wow. That was a very important match. All right, we just got to win now. We got to win. No, we're finishing the league on this stream today. That was what we that was what we said we were doing on Friday too, so. Just needed a moment. We can hope to play that well again. So I'll say. We can hope to play that well in this game. All right, we're fit. Let's do it. Oh, Ruzek's fit. Cool, let's get him out there. Nolan's not, but we know that. That's why we started him, and Pavel Ucla is going to start this match. We're going to get tired late. It's something we're going to have to pay attention to. We're going to get tired late. We clinched Champions League, I think, with that result, so that was cool. What a Champions League group stage. That sound fun? Put ourselves in the Champions League group stage. Really? It's not what you did last time. Okay. Been playing a 4-2-3-1 all the time. I feel like we might be able to play out of the back now.
The highs and lows are what make sports great. Good luck, Dorfers.
Lima cleared? We aren't even getting word on his clearance, so I'll put him on the bench. Apparently he is back and able to play a little bit. We're not getting any word on that. Okay. We come to you today to ask for retribution for you have tested our faith mutably in these past 2 matches. But in your infinite wisdom, you have seen fit to smite Salzburg as well, so that the league may be decided in these final 3 matches. That if we win, we are champion. Should we create the better chances? Should we deserve it? I pray, FM gods, that you will grant us this. A victory at Salzburg to last a lifetime. For we have played well enough to be deserving of Austrian honors. May we do it one more time. In the name of Eric Mendez, Jean Silva, Jean Pinto, and Ansi Karlainen, the patron saints of our Come From Behind League title last year, we pray. Ramen. You ready? Cause it's showtime.
Bezo butts to the Dorfers for the top spot.
Yo, thank you so much, Chubbs. McJohn Boys with 15 months. Instacal with the 17 months. Mitch with the 15 months. Pingu again with the Twitch Prime. Thank you to everybody who's joined the Hammers today. You want to win the league? We got to earn it. And we fumbled the bag enough to make sure that we have to. Here we go. Away to Salzburg, 90 minutes with 3 matches to go in the season, and we're tied on points. Oh, yeah, Ruzek. Oh, no, they're still pressing well out of those 3. Proston handled that really well. Oh, he needed to find a way to get that into Vanderhorst. He's in his spot. Oh, that's not good. Got to keep the spirits up early. Got to keep the spirits up early. Can't let them dip now, because we're going to have our chances in this game, but only if we stay high. Yeah, I saw what happened. All right, let's go. There we go. We get the next shot. That's what it's about. Get the next shot up. Okay. Thank you, Bobby. Mutaraji. This would be a nice time. Oh! There we go. Here we go. 2-on-2. Oh, he got body checked. You got to separate from the guy. Got to separate from the guy. Good boy, Brodniak. That can't happen. There's the reason we have the tight mark on him. Who's the one that's dropping in? We can leave him. Is it to Heath? It's to Heath. Because we need to, if Kovalenka is going to actually try and dribble through our defense, then we need to leave one of the, actively tell them which one of them to leave. We have 2 injuries. Well, this has just been a swimming first half, hasn't it? Drop that one. Go. Need a little more help on the next line of defense. Not getting blown up a lot. We got blown up a couple times, though. Let's see. Encourage. Encourage them. We got nerves everywhere, even though we did the 0 pressure team talk. Bad ratings everywhere. 2 guys dealing with an injury. Eyes on spots where we can make a change for sure. Come on, Owen. Come on. We need you. You unpicked defenses, Owen. We need you. That's not going to happen again. Gadjet just too slow to be able to get to that spot most of the time. I don't like the way that... let's get on this ball. What time we had another highlight, huh? Come on. Wait. What is up here? Are these... Why can I get my team to do that? They're pressing with 5 with these guys up on the side. Hold on. So who's open? Ucla's open. Okay, well that means we are... Ucla. See if you can skip that 5. Because the long ball doesn't work, and the long ball distribution just does not really work unless you're playing off a really dominant aerial player, which we don't have against them. Just keep him out there. So if we can't play it out super short because somehow they've gotten their midfielders to just completely... Oh, come on. We give that up. All right, come on, guys. We get that changed in. We distribute out to Ucla. We can skip that 5. There's only 5 other guys in the field. So we can skip that 5, get the ball up to him. We have a chance, but we're really, the players are not here today. So we're going to need to make some changes. Vanderhorst on a 6.0. Everybody's just not playing well. Okay. Find a way to tease a goal out of this game, and that might just be Mutaraji over here. There you go. Ucla, you're going to have a tough job for the last 30 minutes, but you didn't play in the game 3 days ago, so you have the legs for this. All right, we need this. We need this. Oh, Ruzek! Good block. All right, let's go. Who do we have? I think both forwards are fine. Take Ruzek off, bring in Nick Lima, and bring in Anthony Schmidt and just run him off that 3rd spot. I know neither of you can do this, but you're going to do it anyways. Hasn't done anything. Haven't seen that one highlight. I mean, maybe it has done something, we just haven't seen it. There we go. It's like basically all we can do to get something out of this. He says he looks for another way to get something out of this. I think we'll just huff it. All right, there you go. Get it up. Oh, he had him. Oi! He had him, chat. Good header. Fresh legs out on that left wing. Let's give ourselves a chance here. Nice pass. Oh. Dang. And just in the game. What are we doing? 2.5 minutes after nothing's happened in extra time. Just in the game, okay? My boys are tired. They're frustrated. Just let them go off the field, man. Just in the game. Oh, for sake, will you just leave me? I'm tired of you. I'm tired. I'm officially tired of you. I'm tired of you, okay? You play for 20 minutes, you like bang your head against the wall, now you're out for 3 weeks again. Can you just chill? I don't even know who William Bionda is. No, we didn't deserve to win. We can't blame the I don't even know like what the officials would have been talking about. I really don't even know. That stinks. No way that just happened. I have 3 right backs and none of them are going to be available for this match. That's incredible. I think we're going to start Daniel Beer. Maybe Ruzek's going to be back. He's out for 8 days. We'll see how long that is. I'm steamed right now. I'm absolutely steamed. We completely blew it. We had the away match to Wolfsberger where we gave up just horrific goals. Lima got sent off before halftime. And then we had that home match against Rapid Wien. We'd only be a point behind if we'd won that. And we, miss a million chances. They get the one, they put it away. Croston played a really good game, but he had 2 bad games in a row. That hurt. We could have won the league this year. I think this is the first year that I look at and I go, we could have won it. It's still possible. They're in terrible form. It's still possible, but they would need to drop points in both matches for us to have for us to be able to win the league now. They would need to drop points in both matches, so. All good. We didn't expect to be in such a tight league race this year, but then, you know, we played so well at the start of the championship group. We won our first 5 matches or whatever. 1-4, drew Salzburg. All of a sudden, we were breathing down their neck. We're going, okay, well, why not this year? All right, why not the year that we started in the bottom half of the league after like 5 matches? We're just prone to these really slow starts for some reason. But then we turn it around before we even, like, before Europe even ends. We've already turned it around. It's wild. But if we can avoid that and pick those points up, you know, we would have been in the lead. So they started incredibly hot and then just fumbled it back towards us as we went towards the end there. Yeah, I think the pressure just crushed the team like it's soda can in that game. I think you could see it. Everybody played poorly. Nerves, cards. Turden made that mistake early. He's got an orange, doesn't like big matches, but he's incredibly consistent, and it's not been something that's flared up on him a lot. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just kind of a fluky play. He's spinning around to clear the ball, and it hits Tahith Chong in the face and sits up nicely for him. That's not like a completely belligerent miss. But yeah, at least we're not going to get relegated. We've accomplished the team's objective this year. Yeah, I think the pressure just got to us. We were just bad. Everybody was bad. There's nobody that was precluded from being bad. I should have moved the fullbacks up earlier. It's my mistake. Their press was really good. I expected us to be able to play out of the back. We don't have a great fix when we can't, and they had 5 guys applying pressure on us. They're super high line of engagement, and we didn't get over the top of them really well, despite the fact that we looked to play a really direct, high-tempo game. So it is possible for them to drop like points in both matches, but it is unlikely given the ability level that they have. It's a shame we had to play that match on 2 days rest when it's seemingly every other match we're playing in the championship group. We get a week, 10 days here. They had a day more rest than we did for that one as well. There's a lot of different things you can point at, but I think, you know, we faded at the end and didn't create enough at the beginning, given how much fitness we had. We needed that. No, UCL's guaranteed. We'll be in Champions League one way or another for the 3rd straight year. We'll be in the Champions League. I'm just breaking it down. Simmer's just like, just clear out your wage budget, loan some players in, and win the league. It's not that hard. Cool. Appreciate you watching the videos, dude. I really do. It means a lot. He's right. It's not hard. IL chatting 4150. That's why it's not hard. True. Hey, Crossy got called to the U.S. That's fun. We've got a U.S. international. Just be better. I can't believe we didn't think about that. Nah, Simmers. There's a guy that comments under every live video. It's like, why don't you loan more players in? I'm like, we are at a level where we're able to sign good young players. That's what I'm going to spend my budget on at this point, because while the loan players might provide a little bit more short-term success, the long-term success and value we're building at the club is much stronger. Signing guys like Ilko, right? Signing guys like Sunday Madu. Are you frustrated? Yeah, because I'll typically be frustrated if I know we could have done better. Right? I know we could have done better. That game in particular against Austria Vienna, bothers me is stuck in my craw, right? I mean, there's a lot of reasons to loan, but to me, once I get to the point where I can sign good young players that can be viable long-term, I start doing that. Right? That's like the line for me. Once we start getting, you know, next-gen top 50 guys into our team, that's where I'm going to be spending the budget. Is building a crew of next-gen top 50 guys to go out there and just conquer the world. There's plenty of reasons to loan. We loaned a lot in the first couple years of this save. Not as much as some people would have liked to push us forward. But once those loan players help elevate you, we were using loans to patch holes in the team, to, you know, we started a lone striker one year. They're very useful. I sing songs about them all the time. But once, like, we're ahead of expectations, we're ahead of our skis, right? That also factors into it. If you're trying to survive, all right, the report is done. He's inconsistent, not very adaptable. Not the absolute darling we were hoping, David Sestak. But sees the field well, definitely smart, controls the ball well, and fits into our midfield. It is a really good athlete. This kid is a really good athlete. He's the right type of person in the locker room, too. And he's not a great finisher, but his long shots are electric. And he is 1.1 million, which we should be able to swing in the offseason. Please, board. Please, board. Can I have some millions, please? Please! Please! We do get 2 nice boosts of morale before our next match. And I know Bobby needs that because he was on an island and playing poorly against Salzburg. But he called up to the Aussie national team nonetheless because he's a darling.
Zian Jam, Zian Jam.
Just Zian jamming, you know. You know what it is. And it's still possible. So, off we go. You don't loan in players to patch holes. You loan in starters. You loan in players to win the league. You get a ton more money by getting UCL group stage than you buy better players. The best way to get better suitor. You don't loan players to patch holes. You loan in starters. Okay. In Season 2, you signed Miganov to a new contract and signed Radovic and Javi Vasquez. Dude, when Radovic and Vasquez were my 2 left backs, those were the worst days. Those were the worst days. We are 3 points behind with 2 matches to go. Very much alive, just in a retrospective mood. Rapid Vienna's really been cooking. They won the match after us, too. So whenever Z loses, there's a lot of experts in chat. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this a while, dude. You only look like a genius if you win. You are only a success at the time that you perform a successful act. Bill Jackson. Failed fitness test. Ruzek is miraculously cleared again. This dude seems to have 9 lives when it comes to this sort of thing. And so we do have a right back and a right center back, and Certain and Bobby Smith, and Gavrich and Ilko and Mutaraji and Vanderhorst and the whole other cast of guys that was just absolutely terrible a few days ago. And they're going to go out and they're going to make us believers again. Lima's not cleared. We need to put him on rehab so that maybe he contributes to the last match if we get another week. Maybe. Okay, they're in bad form. We're gonna try and just nuke them early. We're going nuclear. And Semmers, I have had a scout looking for lone players the entire time I've been here, so it is something that we have considered. And I want you to think that I'm bad at the game. Just not the direction that we wanted to go. We had the one guy at Bayern that we almost had. Then, like, he said no after they accepted our deal. But ever since the U20 World Cup, honestly, we just haven't really been on the loan market in a strong way. Because we put this young core in, started flipping them for money. Any positions you're looking to upgrade? Yeah, striker. Definitely striker. And other than that, just a general upgrade everywhere else. But we've got one striker, Mate Balaz, who's like a striker of the future. Already Slovakian international, whatever. I think we're going to need another left back. Whether he's better or worse than Smith, I don't care. I obviously wish he was better. Bobby Smith, though, is good, and he joined in January, so this is he's transitioned very quickly into the team. I think that if we had another striker like Maite Balaz, that we'd be doing great. I think another year of this midfield growing. I think if we could turn Pavel Ilko into a sub, or if maybe I just switch where Gavrich and Ilko are playing. But I love Gavrich 18 vision back at the deep lying playmaker spot because then he always goes the right way. I'd take another center back. We have 3 right now that we like, but Moroni is not getting any better. Christian Turden's got a ceiling. I'd love for him to not be a starter and be like the third option. You know, you got 2 starters and then Christian Turden. And Nick Lima would be a great substitute fullback, maybe a right back. But really, the market kind of dictates what we sign. It's what options we get. Like that 19-year-old Slovakian, I'm like, boom, cool. Sign him. He's immediately worth $7 million. We sign him for 1.1. And, you know, he fits right into our team. He's a ball-pushing midfielder. It's perfect. And we might have a formation where we drop the wing, and sometimes we play with Mutaraji and Kapani, and sometimes we play with a full diamond midfield, like narrow diamond. You know me, I love narrow formations this year, so love them. Honestly, Bojan Brodniak is turning into a player that I wouldn't hate starting next year. He's turning into a really good player. Okay, we need to focus, go out and win these 2 games, and give ourselves a real chance. Go out and win these 2 games and give ourselves a chance. Because as long as there's a possibility of winning the championship, we're going to believe that we can win the championship. Let's go do it. Let's go win a game today. Let's go win a game today. Come on. Recent praise. Let's justify it. Here we go. We can only focus on doing our job. We can only focus on doing our job. Now, Brodniak's suspended. I mean, he's the center back. Eventually, he's going to get suspended here or there. Just make the most of it. Let's go win a game today. Let's go win a game. Away to SV Reed. Boy, Gavrich. Work from Crossan. Way to contest the header. Go back to positive, though. We haven't jumped on him the way that I would have hoped. Chill. That's not what we're trying to do. That's not the way we want to play. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I was watching the back line here. I mean, look at this. I mean, average is way away. Zoda Gui, we have a tight mark on. Be a little more responsible for that. Got to be a little more responsible. Good. Oh, now he's going to send it. No! Fine, whatever. Actually might end up working out. Asensio? No, it's going to get blocked. Didn't have the physicality to keep him behind him. Oh, this would be fun. Gonna force him into sending it. But don't let him carry here. There we go. Good positioning from Christian. Pavel. Vanderhorst. Great pass out to Mutaraji. Bobby. Gavrich. Owen. Oh! Dang! Get in. Yeah, Maroney's in for Brodniak. He's got yellow card accumulation. All right, good into the half. Good into the half. Try yelling at him this time. Vanderhorst laying a couple of eggs when we really need him to to be that difference maker. Now, that shot that almost went in, that could have changed everything. And he's still the type of player that can do that sort of stuff. It's just... Hey, good work, good work. All gut check time. We started to turn that around. Just not creating enough. We'll see if we can see some way that we could create a little bit more. Some little tweak that we could make. Oh, yeah, Ucla. Asensio, you got no more room over there. That was an interesting take from Asensio. Thank you. Ooh, he's there! Yes! Thank you, Owen. I don't have to yell at you if you make plays like that. Asensio, buckets. We're still breathing. You know, after all that, we're still right there. We're still right there on the road in the championship group against SV Reed. Nice, Ruzek. Owen. Oh, that was a tough pass. You got them all backed up now. Oh, he's there. Vanderhorst. Good pass, Ilko. Good pass. Good run. Generally, good work. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. No, pick that up. Thank you for forcing him to shoot from there. Do not let those weaselly central midfielders drift forward into that spot. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. Send it. Okay. All right, cool. They're backing off on that outside. Bobby, that was weird. It worked. Clearly in the match engine, it made sense, but I didn't like it visually, Bobby. It made me uncomfortable. So if you could change that. Oh, Ilko. He is pinging it today. He's off. He's got to be off, right? Like that Mutaraji's looking for that pullback and cross. That's why I have cross more on those guys. Yeah. Rodriguez has drifted offside. And by drifted, I mean just catapulted himself flagrantly offside. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Owen. Raul. Pablo. Ismail. Oh, wow. What a header. What a header. Nice, Owen. Come on, Gavrich. Nice. Okay, he was on. Was worried about that. Mutaraji's looking for the pass. Got Asensio. This is close. I don't know if he's on here. That was very close. Mutaraji is pinging, yes. Good finish. Mutaraji, lovely ball. Raul Asensio takes it super well. Back to doing our thing. We needed to survive a half, get our confidence back, and we have put our swagger back together for the second half. We're playing a little freer. We're playing a little more relaxed. Playing like we know we're okay. We're all right. Give Gavrich a breather, and we will give... no, arrest Mutaraji. Yeah, Bobby Smith is fine. No, I don't want to arrest him. I'll take Bobby Smith off for Donnarumma. Hasn't played in a long time, but Bobby Smith has certainly been put through the ringer in terms of matches played, and he's going to be off with Australia soon. Good save. Oh my God. What a shot. Absolute star-spangled beauty from this man. Definitely want to make sure that we win this game, and so we are going to go out and make all the changes we need to. What a shot. That's why you score the insurance goal. All right, boys. I think Croston had to save that again. I don't even want to go back and look at it because I don't want to give myself a heart attack, but I'm pretty sure Croston had to save that again, and that's terrifying. There you go. That's classy. Level to level, and then Anthony Schmidt messes it up. We're fine, though. Getting completely outnumbered in this midfield. We can just hang out. All vibes. Strictly vibey. Ooh, is he on? Yeah, I think he's on here. It's close. That other center back was not in position. I just got to make sure we win. So do that. Bring that down. Right there you go. Lay it out. Thank you very much. Never easy to win on the road in these championship group matches. As we've learned in all of our matches, we gave up that huge chance at the end. Thank you to Joseph Croston for making the save. Nice work, everyone. Good win. I'm assuming Salzburg won. Though they likely did.
Two years. So happy to have been here to see you grow as a streamer and creator and come as far as you have. Keep on keeping on, brother.
You got it, Tiberius. Thank you for the 2 years on the tier 3. You know. Yeah. 4-2. Game effort from Wolfsberger on the road, but we know as much as they do how hard it is to go on the road and play Salzburg, and they've got all the tiebreakers, so that's it. Coming up 3 points short. Our best effort to date. And we didn't expect to be in the title race when we went to split off to the championship group. So that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Can I get a cat jam in the chat one time for the boy?
Get a cat jam in the chat. Huncho, thanks for the 14. No, I don't want to play a fun lineup. I want to win. You get that nice morale boost into the summer. Everybody feeling good about themselves, right? Yeah, it's the summer. It's like, wait, we're not a winter league, right? We're not a winter league. You know this. You know these things. Matas Taferner. Lubcic. We're getting our reports back from Austria, it seems. Lokashvili. So you get the training there. You know, I'd love to finish level on points with them too. I feel like it'd be a nice statement if they happen to lose. Wolfsberger. We play them at home. All right. Stomp them. This team got a super fluke win against us at their place. We had a red card before halftime and gave up 2. Just, you know, we passed it to the wrong team sort of goals. And so this is a really nice chance to set the record straight against Wolfsberger and punish them from not getting a point off Salzburg in the previous match. Frustrated. You can only eat one vegetable for the rest of your life. What would it be? I think Dorfers going to the 2026 World Cup, likely. Croston just got called into the U.S. national team. I know our boy Smith, Bobby, is in the Australian national team. If Slovakia or Slovenia have made it, we'll have a player there. If Bosnia's made it, we'll have Brodniak there. So there's an opportunity for us to have some guys going to the World Cup, which would be really fun. Really fun for the club. I feel like, did we go through the World Cup qualifying? I feel like we might have done that. Paul Nolan's quickness training is no longer a weakness. I disagree. I think his acceleration is a pretty significant weakness. Stay back at all times. Movement, not a strength of his. Fair enough. Actually, no. No. Just working on his development as a player. Don't care about anything else. Trying to dictate tempo. He stops play, knocks the ball past the pile. I know he stops play. I'm just saying. Dictates tempo? Sure. It's a very smart guy with great vision. Back to our tunes. Man. Oh, Ruzek's actually been bad last couple of matches. Ever reliable Marcus Ruzek, whose contract's up at the end of the year. I think we get Lima back, maybe. We get Lima back for the last match. Udaraji gets his assist bonus. Oh, that's a fat bonus too. I forgot about all that. It gave this man a lot of bonuses. Only way to get him to play here, to be honest with you. Only way. And worth it. I mean, if we didn't have him, we'd be playing Kapani or Schmidt over on that wing, and we just would be down a whole level. Udaraji makes so many nice passes. Hasn't scored as much as I would have wanted. I think you saw in that last match, he was the guy that was just picking people out. He cuts in on that right foot and ping. Is it possible? I honestly don't even think mathematically it's possible. It's not. We'd have to win 18-0. Or it's results between teams. Or when they got their points halved. I think we were both uneven, so I don't think that's an advantage. Yeah, we'd have to win by 18 and they'd have to lose.
Because he
we got it!
To come down.
Yeah, the first tiebreaker is like, if you had an odd number of points from the pre-split, then you have the tiebreaker on everybody. Like if you had an odd number of points, say you had, just hypothetically, you had 17 points and it gets dropped to 8, because you have to half the points. You essentially have 8.5. So if you finish tied at 8 with somebody else who wasn't at 17 points, they were at 16 points, and then you lose every match, and so you both tie at 8, you actually have the tiebreak. That's the weird hidden tiebreaker ahead of the other two. But Salzburg and us both had even numbers to split, so there is no point tiebreaker there. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, we basically just win by 15 or 16 goals against Wolfsberger, play the best game of our lives. We could win the league if Salzburg lose in that instance, yes. Considering we started the season slow. We've cemented ourselves as the second best team in this league. I think that's pretty clear, but just got to close the gap on the top team. You know, we got to close the gap on the top team. We can do it. Just haven't done it yet. I think this was the first time that I'm looking at it going, we could have done it this year. Which is, you know, it's a nice feeling, right? Because you're looking at the situation and you're going, okay, if 1 or 2 shots go our way that win against us, we were there. Right? We finished 0-0 at home against Salzburg. Well, if we win that game, it's a completely different story where we are now. There's always, we can what-if ourselves into being like, well, we actually could have won the league. Which we've not been able to do. We've not been able to do that before. Now. Okay. Guess Mitaraji's not playing in the last game. Let's roll out an early rendition of what we might do next year. Which would be Ilko, Nolan, Gavrich, Vanderhorst. Vibes all around. Let's use the opportunity to do that instead and bring Lucas Peer up to the bench. Cool. And I need Vince Brody so that we have enough midfield subs to be able to survive this. Sucks for Mutaraji. Just gets knocked out 1 match early by some strained ligaments. But, you know, if there's a time to get hurt, that's not a bad time. If there's a time to get hurt, could be worse. Bobby Smith, love that for you, man. It's adapted quickly to life here. Christian Turden also showing us some nice improvement physically. His leadership's going up. He's getting braver. It's really not bad in the air. Daniel Beer is just a freaking maniac, to be honest with you. It's insane how good he's able to be, considering we just don't even give him playing time anymore, and that's such an important part of development. The feeling if we were actually playing that guy, he would be improving so much. If we were actually playing Daniel Beer, he would just be rocketing up. Because at his age, 20 years old, match ratings, like good match ratings and just playing in general are more than half. Well, more than half of total development stuff. It's kind of crazy. Yo, Simmers, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers band. Dirty, Gadjet, Canadian, Deepor, and Voltix. You've got bacon, you got emotes, you got access to the subsection of the Discord just like that. Remain upbeat about our chances going into this last match against Wolfsberger. And we want to finish with as many points as we possibly can. I know, Simmers. I know. Why aren't we playing Beer then? He's not as good. Yeah, because he's not as good. Does anybody know? Like, if somebody, it'd be on FM Base or FM Scout if somebody's made something and put it on the forums that removes the snow from the game or visually changes the snow. Because what you could do is have, like, it's snowing in the corner, but actually visually take the snow out so that you can see the game. And just because you need the effects. The effects are what make the game the game. And you have to be able to play in snow. Give Daniel Beer a chance this match. He's probably played 5 or 6 matches this year. Could watch the match in 2D. I don't think there's any snow on the 2D thing. Easy to follow that way. I think they have an orange ball. They play with an orange ball on the snow. You can use the editor to change the weather in your country to tropical. This is another option. Might change the experience somewhat, but you can use the editor to change it to tropical. Yes. Clive for the season ender. Yeah, why not? Normally it's a request thing, but I feel like it'd be great for the vibes. We'll bring Clive out for the last match of the season. And we'll reward Daniel Beer. We'll start him. We'll give Daniel Beer the start. Start him over Turden since Brodniak didn't play in the last match and bring him back. Cross and Bobby Smith just got World Cup calls. So it looks like those are the 2 guys going.
I used to be a train driver, but I got sidetracked.
Really sorry to hear that. That was a good one, Dolphin. I'm going to go with a B. Thanks for the 8 months. You can change the winter ball color in the editor. Well, there you go. Just change the ball to a different color. I think it's orange by default, but if some other color is better for your eyes, then by all means, you go ahead and do that yourself. Honestly, didn't know that. You could change the winter ball color. I mean, Salzburg is on the road, so if they lose 5-0 and we win 11-0, you know, something just absolutely nuts going down. Nah, I'll leave. I'll just take Brodniak and not put him around there. What about, I'll just throw Brodniak there. Daniel Beer next to him. Daniel Beer, you're up. You're up, kid. Paul Nolan, you're back in the starting lineup. Congratulations, except you're not, because Sunday Madu's going to be here, and that's the actual lineup I want to use. Slip back to positive. We cutting in? I feel like if I remember this, you guys... well, this guy's cutting in. Oh, he's not here? Oh, come on. You're not even playing the inverted wingback now that I know how to play against him? You. How could they do that? How could they do that to me? I finally know how to defend against the guy. I've figured it out. And they take him away. Can't even tell you the sadness that brings me. I wanted that inverted wingback. Wanted it badly. Lima, you cleared? Not required? Well then... I'll give Ruzek his curtain call. It's likely the last game he's ever going to play for the club. Other people whose contracts are expiring that are in the team today. Oh, for the love of all that's good and holy. Get me out. I know Ruzek. Anthony Smeat's contract is expiring. We don't know if we're going to renew that. It depends on what he wants. If he keeps asking for important player, I'm not going to give him that. So, never mind. We owe them. We absolutely owe them. And I have faith in you, and let's go out and be good. Yeah, Mutaraji. I mean, it stinks that Mutaraji's out, but replacement for Mutaraji is actually going to be Sunday Madu for this game. Yeah, Ruzek needs to be given a chance to face these challenges head on. Yeah. So affiliates do have to go through your board, but what your board can trust you enough to let you choose the affiliate. And then you get to go to a club and ask them to be the affiliate, yeah. Whoa, thank you. Hey, oops. Mueller. Dodged it. Come on, we gotta beat these guys. Can't have them thinking they're better than us. If we do beat them, we'll have a win against everybody in the championship group except for Salzburg, so that would be a nice statement. Oh, look wide. Oh, what a pass by Sunday, Madu! And Pablo a bit wasteful. A bit wasteful. Man. Oh, Sunday. Oh, Sunday. I didn't know you got so frisky out there, man. Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Madu. Okay. Joey. Daniel. All that training for Daniel B. Whoa. Whoa. Asensio. Looking like a grandma out there. No, and that's an offense to grandmas with the pace you just showed. Can you run, please? Boy, Broniak.
Let's go.
Ilko. Ooh, needs a great first touch. Not quite. Sorry, we've already got Mate Ballas coming in. We've got some other kid from South America. Who knows how good he's going to be. He's coming in, too. We have 2 signings already. We've got our eyes on that $1 million Slovakian midfielder. Bolster the ranks. Probably going to offload Vince Brody and Luis Wara. Those guys have fallen out of favor. Nice. Tough sell. That should be us. Oh, Daniel! Come on, Daniel. Go towards goal, and I'm fine with this. Yeah. It's not a dangerous header to give up. Oh! 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 He put that in the top corner, too. And he wasn't the one off. I think it was Asensio on, like, the free kick. Oh, Clive is late. Right, sorry. I'm sorry. Hey. You get what you pay for. I'm not being paid. It's not my fault. So, we're all right. Here it's halftime. You haven't even missed a goal. It's fine. Nothing's happened. Clive is here. All right, nothing has happened. He got stared. The pub had a 2-for-1. Okay, and there was lots going on there. Lots to unpack. All right, they had a 2-for-1. You know, you buy 1 pint, you get a yard for free. So we really needed to sort out what we wanted out of that offering. And now we're fine. And so we owe them. And so on and so forth. And I've got faith in you. And I don't have faith in a lot of you. I mean, we've played out of our skins this season. I think we're just starting to realize how good they are. Floridsdorfer, second half. Between Floridsdorfer and Wolfsberger. Floridsdorfer likely winners the Austrian League this season. Given the odds, they need to win this match about 15-0, and they need Salzburg to lose, currently winning at Rapid Vienna. That's neither here nor there. Here's a chance. Ilko, everybody's offside by about 3,000 miles, and I'm going to need an explanation for this. Because I do not think in the first world that there is an explanation for what we've just seen here. I think that we need to recalibrate our longitude and our latitude from this, because that is interesting. Certainly interesting approach to free kicks there. Very intriguing. just a fascinating... You wonder what's going through the brilliant mind of Zealand Shannon there, arranging his free kick offense in such a fashion to try and disorient the opposition. Joseph Croston recently informed he'd be part of the United States national team at the upcoming World Cup, and much contemplation about his future. Over the next year, he's got that release clause in his contract. Van der Horst on for Rodriguez, and here goes Sunday Mardu! And he has been shut down by Bauer. It's a nice recovery from Bauer. He's just done well for himself there. He's done well for himself, and that's all you can hope for. 65 minutes gone, and not too much has happened so far today. Owen van der Horst has been struggling, and Owen van der Horst, despite scoring what would go down as a really spectacular goal earlier, it looks like he's going to be removed. They're bringing in the Australian Vince Brodie to try and dust things up. Vince Brodie on the field. Owen van der Horst, Magic Owen, done for the season, it would seem. Gavrich on for Sunday Mardu. Wide for Ruzek, down for Rodriguez. And Floridsdorfer starting to try to knock on the door. They've been perhaps the better team against Wolfsberger. Outshot, outpossessed, outchanced them, but the goal has not yet come for this team, and that will bring about Anthony Schmidt for Raul Asensio as a second change. And they seem to be sitting on that third change. Not quite sure what they want to do with it now. They are going to go with Paul Nolan, and he's got himself up as well. He's warming up. Paul Nolan, somebody that's got goals in him. Very hard-working midfielder, playing off that left side. And in the final 10 minutes, the final match of the season, seems as though a very tame evening is what awaits us now. All those changes, there might be something afoot in these final 10 minutes. Wolfsberger, ball's knocked down. Baumgartner's hit it to Jasic. Wimmer, Müller. Might he have an option towards the middle? He's drawn Brodniak, the big centre-back, out with him. And Brodniak defends it out for a corner, and they've brought in Konkurt, and I am terrified. Where is he? Konkurt, and we cannot close down Tyrebo in this situation. We've got to close down Konkurt. We've got to actively not close down Tyrebo. I say we, but I'm actually impartial because I'm broadcasting the game. I'd like you to know that. Okay. It's an in-swinger from Bauer. Can Wolfsberger end on a high? And it's Gavrich headed away. The vice-captain Rodriguez settling things down. Rusek. It's just... Oh my goodness. Baribo's come bundling into Bojan Brodniak. And he's going to get sent off here in the final match of the season. Ty Baribo sent packing. Ty Baribo has absolutely been sent packing. My word. Oh, we did not see that one coming. Now, what we can do for certain is move Bobby Smith all the way up the field. And just create a real tension now. They've got Ilko, he's moved around. They've got Nolan, who's shifted. Try and take advantage of that open side of the field now. In these final 5 minutes, Floridsdorfer AC. Absolutely, as always, you got to go for the win. And it looks like that's what they're doing. They're getting the numbers up the field. Oh, it's Brodie. And now Nolan, Ruzek, Gavrich, Nolan, and they're going to try and reset things, see if they can find the hole. It's Vince Brodie, it's Nolan, it's Anthony Schmidt, it's blocked away, and he was offside. Anthony Schmidt in the end, not what they needed. And despite a good showing, it looks as though we might just end level between Wolfsberger and Floridsdorfer. And it'd be a level at 0. A frustratingly low chance match despite that late red card. Really didn't seem too much time left to try and take advantage of it. And the final whistle will blow at the Falkplatz, and a tame affair Floridsdorfer with the chances, but no goals. And a 0-0 match to end the season. A club best 41 points throughout the season. Given the halving of the points, that would be an 82-point season for Floridsdorfer. It's very respectable. Well, not quite. The math doesn't work like that, but you understand, something in the 70s, I think. It's a solid effort. Frustrating not to be able to win the final match of the year. Ah, dang it. Would have been nice to win the last match. Dirty, thank you for the gifted sub. And OSG Live, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I think it's just, it's about getting that star striker and then having Rodriguez and Asensio kind of rotate next to them, and whoever's hot is there. Because I think we get too many bad matches finishing. We get too many bad matches. And Anthony Schmidt is probably done as the last player. Probably. He's going to ask for too much playing time. So we end 3 points behind Salzburg, as they got the draw away to Rapid Vienna. Didn't beat Wolfsberger of all the teams. Beat everybody else. What's your reaction to Schmidt's late miss? Refereeing performance will generate plenty of discussion. Trying to put words in my mouth there. Schnellreiter. I never liked you, Schnellreiter. I'm not going to lie. I never liked you. This is a good season. Obviously. We got to the Europa League knockouts for the first time. Goal is definitely... Oh, he's suspended for the first match of next year. That's annoying. Goal is definitely Champions League group stage this year out of the qualifying section. Definitely Champions League group stage. We know we can play with those teams. We did it repeatedly in the Europa League. And we will be playing those similar quality teams like Villarreal perhaps in, you know, trying to qualify for the Champions League group stage out of best placed. And we got to be able to handle them. Got to be able to handle them, chats! But that's, we bring in the end. We bring it to the end of the season. Best season we've ever had. Just a little short of winning the league. And we find ourselves in the Champions League qualifying rounds for the 3rd straight year. We've got Matej Balaj coming in. We're hoping he can be the superstar stud that we need. He's certainly athletic enough. We're looking for another striker. We're just looking to elevate the level of our team in general. Whatever great young players we see around, we're going to go for them. I think we might lose Joseph Croston. It really, like... It's going to come down to a lot of things. We might lose Joseph Crosson. We're going to raid somebody. It's not going to come down to a lot of things. It's going to come down to whether somebody's interested in him or not. Wants to pay $4.3 million. If they don't, then we'll probably get through that transfer window and be able to give him a new contract and keep him as the goalkeeper. But if they do have the money to give, then we're in trouble. Here, we have found somebody. Just started their streaming career. We're going to give them a raid. Let's go. Let's go make somebody's day today. That's always... We get this opportunity to do this at the end of every stream, is go make somebody's day. I absolutely love doing it. Hope you guys enjoy this part of the stream, too. Maybe new video tomorrow, maybe not. Having some technical issues with the video production process. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the last one so much, though. And I will, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. And we'll be getting our teeth into this transfer window to bring the team up one more level. We need to go up one more level. I think the consistency will come. We're a very young team. I think we'll get that consistency that... you better keep our trophy glistening. You hear that, Salzburg? You better. I'll see you tomorrow. I forgot to eat today. Lightheaded. That's fine, right? Alright, guys. Word of the day. Word of the day is cryptography. Interesting. Okay.
Cryptography.
It's CRYPTOGRAPHY. Cryptography is the enciphering and deciphering of messages in secret code or cipher. It is also the computerized encoding and decoding of information. Effective cryptography is essential for secure exchanges of sensitive information in cyberspace. Okay. Good word.